Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
Jet Trot.
Every time you come here, you'll find new stories. Discover the patterns and colors that paint your soul. Awaken your spirit with our diversity of spiritual journey. Get over your favorite dish. There are endless cuisines out there. Fuel your adrenaline with our fearless spirit. Witness how art and culture freely express themselves. Embrace the moment here where joy is a way of life. This is a place where every sunset ignites a new sunrise of hope. This is Thailand, where travelers become storytellers. Your stories never end. Amazing Thailand.
WaterJet Tribe.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Here we go, the final day, Dave. Man, it's going to be a crazy day here. We are at the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series 2025. We'd like to welcome everybody in. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. Dave, boy, I'll tell you what, it has been a crazy week so far.
Oh, I'll tell you what great motos we had yesterday. 1 and 2s are now in the books. Today, the final motos. We got currently on the water, the amateur ski 4-stroke lights, but we got the big bore machines coming out, the GP classes. We'll be saying throughout the day to get world champions out of this one, or I should say champions out of round number 2. And, of course, the final for freestyle. But right now, it's all about what's on the water. It's the 111 of Albert Kupris, who is currently tied for second with Visden K here in amateur ski lights. And, of course, Osman Min, our points leader, coming in today.
Yeah, we got started a little bit earlier than everybody expected, and you're looking at the Buck 11 right now out in front. Albert Kupris coming into this one had 96 points. He's got to pick up a lot of points there on Osman Min. Yeah,
definitely. Osman, he's been pretty much so far a second in moto number 1 and a first in moto number 2. So he's got the momentum. And, of course, we see Kubrick, who did get a moto win in the first one, but he was all the way down in 4th place for the second moto. So, like you said, he's got a hill to climb.
Man, we had, I'm just taking a look here coming into this one here in the points. Osman Min was atop the points. Alberts Kuperks, he took a first in the first moto, man. Didn't do too good in that second moto. Vance Decay, he been, kind of a steady Eddie with a 4-2. And Andrew Vo, man. Andrew Vo out of Texas. Coming in, the Jet Tribe racer, he looks pretty good too.
Oh, definitely. But right now we're watching Osman Min, our current points leader here, as we hit into moto number 3. Right behind him is going to be the number 3. That is Viston K, who you just mentioned and talked about, who's currently tied with Albert Kupchik for the second position here coming into moto number 3.
Well, I'll tell you what, man, we are stacked up. A lot of great racing to go on today. As you see a little battle going on down here on the front straightaway. For those of you folks that are listening in, we'd first off like to welcome you to the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series 2025. This is round number 2. We're in Belgium, and man, we are live, and it's been an amazing week of racing. They've been racing since Tuesday here, the final day of racing. But we're starting off with our amateur ski 4-stroke lights. We're getting into it. We're easing into it. We got a lot of big stuff coming up later. The amateur runabout 1100 stock coming up next. Expert ski GP, and then the women's runabout 1100 stock. For those of you listening in at home, this is what we got coming up. Those are the next 3. Dave.
That's right. Great shot there of Andrew Vo here. Of course, once again, we're in Belgium at Lakes a beautiful facility here with the private jet ski club, and it's so awesome to have all the things. You can see it's the O2R Jet Club, of course, the Benoit family, Anthony Benoit, and man, this is where everybody rides when they come. But right now we're watching the 93 machine there of Osman Min, who's trying to reel in Albert Kupkiks, the rider from Latvia. So it's Cambodia trying to chase down Latvia, but of course it is Osman Min, the points leader.
Yeah, Osman Min, we're looking at their finishes, a 2-1 finish so far. Osman Min, probably, obviously, one of those favorites. Matter of fact, he was in the driveway on the way out. Wasn't he in that trailer?
Yes.
he had us blocked on the way out. Osman Min, we should maybe we should dock him at least one half of a sub lap.
And I spotted Sam Wilson. It looks like he's within, I believe, the top 3 right now. It looks like things have changed. Here, I do believe Osman Bin back to being the winner. We saw Kubrick was out front early, but now it's all about that 93 machine, our points leader, Osman Min.
Well, I'll tell you, the weather's changed a little bit here, too. For those of you folks that have been tuning in with us here with the World Grand Prix for the last couple of days, a little bit overcast today. It's, it's been sunny. It's been kind of hot. Today, a little bit cooler, and we got the overcast. Take a look there, boat number 68. That was Sammy Wilson.
Yeah, the rider from the Great Britain there. We're seeing if... we're trying to check our chat here, what's going on. I don't think anybody's up yet.
Yeah, exactly. One of the fun things that we like to do is, we got a couple screens up here. Obviously, we're watching racing. However, we're watching the screen, too. So if, you guys want to chime in, want to say hello to your favorite friend, let us know.
That's right. Looks the white flag is out. One more lap to go. I guess it would be the Blanc flag, the white flag here. As we see our leader, Osman Min, getting that white flag now. And it looks like right behind is going to be visiting K. Then you've got Sam Wilson. Kubrick, who was up there. There he is. Again, let's see for sure on this one. Here's Kubrick, the rider from Latvia, the Triple Aces. All these riders running the 1049 CTR motors. On turbos. Oh no, Andrew Vo having some issues there, and the ski won't get started. A very dejected Andrew. That is just a heartbreaker, Mike. Heart goes out to that young man. He looks like I'm going to need to get on the hook. Got call the old tow service.
Man, I'll tell you, Andrew Vo is such a good kid and such a outstanding rider. I hate to see anybody, have to, end their, season like that. Well, at least second race. It sucks, man. You can't say any more than that. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
As we're watching the 111 there again, that's Latvian rider Alberts Kupriks.
Yeah, Kupriks.
So it is going to be Kupriks who takes the win there. That's going to help him out with a 60, a 36, and then a 60 here in Moto 3. So we're going to have to get the points added up there, Mike. Get the old calculator out.
Yeah, that would be like 166 right now.
156. 120 and 36. 156. And oh, look at this. I do believe the 93 of Osman Min edged out there. That is going to probably give him the overall. He got second there, even though the Kupriks, who had a worse moto number 2. So as we add it up here, it looks like it's going to be, again, Osman Min, followed by Albert Kupriks, and then Viston K. I believe that's going to be the podium coming out today. And you can see a very happy young man. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more racing here from Belgium. Welcome back, everybody. It looks like we're getting ready for our next race here, which is going to be the amateur runabout 1100 stock. We got the Sparks lined up. We got the Jet Blasters lined up. We're going to get this one going. It looks like this is going to be the final moto for this class, too. The amateur class, of course, only running 3 motos, where the Pro-Am, and, of course, all the GP classes run 4. A little bit again, Dave Arnold joined alongside my good friend Mike Young there.
Hey, Dave, I'll tell you, in this amateur runabout 1100 stock class, 113 points. Angelo Venice coming in with the lead here after 2 motos. You got Artie Moeller out of Estonia with 108 points. And then with 101 points, Richard Linsala.
Yeah, that's just pretty 113, 108, 101. Still not far off. I mean, if something happens to Angelo, could change it up. But he's been pretty consistent so far with the first and the second. So I'm kind of feeling he's going to be doing good. And you can see that just race timing. You see the LED screen you see in the shot there. Part of the new system we have. And of course, you see the LED, which flashes either the green for the start, the red if there's a problem. But I love seeing the white, letting you know it's a physical white flag and a white LED marker for these riders. So we've got Ventus, Malter, Bensalu, Sali, Abro, Rivizusko, Lep, Kolowazik, Kunisbat, Benoit, and Van Arment on the line.
And here we go. Amateur runabout 1100 stock class is off and away. Philin Sali, he came in as the number 1 ranked amateur 1100 stock rider out of Cambodia. And, he raced in a lot of different things. You got to love Philin Sali. Jacqueline Nohong, he took a second in Japan. He, I don't believe, is here. So, we've got a lot of new racers, here in Belgium, that are coming up and trying to get a part of the big piece of the pie here for the World Grand Prix.
Big piece of the pie. Looks like he's Rihard is going to get a big piece of pie in the outside split. See if we get a read on the inside split here, Mike, as we come to the merger. Looks like the whole shot will go to the inside. That looks like, I believe, the number 7. That's going to be Artie Moulter.
You know, Moulter he came into this one second in the points, had 108 points, and this is exactly what he needs to do. If he stays down in front, you know, he can take the overall in the Belgium Championship here with him. Angelo Ventus on the PH18. He's the one that has everything to lose. Came in with 113 points, Dave.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where that. I'm not sure if that is Phil Solly behind him in third. But, of course, we see Richard Linsulu out of Estonia trying to chase down Artie Moulter, his teammate, also from Estonia. And trying to get a read now on the Jet Blaster. Just went by. There's a couple of them. A little hard sometimes with the splash from these runabouts put out just to read those numbers.
Yeah, I'll tell you, and for those of you folks that are listening in, first off, we sure do appreciate everybody for tuning in to the World Grand Prix number 1. WaterJet World Series 2025. Man, Dave, it's been a crazy weekend. And, man, we've got a screen here. We're taking a look at a screen here, and we got 25 papers around us. A lot of people don't see what we see, you know, here on a daily basis. And, you know, we're going through our amateur racing right now. So, you know, again, we appreciate everybody's patience. And thank you for putting up with us. But, man, it's tough. Look at this great battle down the front straightaway right now. Yeah. Look at this.
That's going to be a good battle for second place as we're watching the blue and yellow Jet Blaster. That is the 33 of Phil Solly out of Cambodia. She looks back on the Na Flamingo. See the little thing, he's got the black helmet on.
Yeah, Phil Solly leading. Well, he's got second place. Yeah. You know, but you know, he stopped us last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we're on the way out of the pits last night, and their trailer's halfway out, halfway out in the lane. But we appreciate the Solly family for making sure that we got taken care of, and we were able to negotiate around them.
Yep, and we see Richard Linsulu, who just got passed by Phil Solly. And now we're looking for Artie Moulter. He's going to be on that Spark machine, which is a Suidu. And you can see him there. It's got the yellow and orange on the black boat. And you can see that the white helmet with blue and green stripes on it. Pretty cool design. As now we're looking at Phil Solly. Still trying to find Angelo Ventus. I know he's on the PH18 out of the Philippines. Seeing some folks from the Philippines chiming in saying, "Go Cello." Go Jello. So he is currently sitting in fourth, by the way, on the number 18. But the running order again, number 7, Estonia's Artie Moulter. Then you've got Phil Solly on the blue Jet Blaster. Then the number 3 boat, Richard Linsulu, followed by Angelo Ventus in fourth. And you can see the boat in front, that black with the orange and yellow. That is our leader, followed by the blue and yellow boat in second. We're going to go back to third. You can see the orange and white with all black there. That is, of course, Richard Linsulu.
Well, I'll tell you, conditions have changed throughout the week here, Dave. And today, same thing, man. Conditions changed again since yesterday. Lots of overcast today. A lot cooler today. You know, cooler water. Well, I'm not going to say cooler water because water's been cool, like I think since the 1700s. But yeah, the water's cool. But it's just the weather's cool. It's this temperature, man. It's just like it's a crazy change.
They had a heat wave and they had some cooler waters. If we are watching the battle now,
oh look,
going on the split off. That is the battle for third place that we're watching through the splits.
You're watching the amateur runabout 1100 stock class. Coming up next, we've got the Expert Ski GP class, their third and final moto. Time to crown some champions.
Yeah, that's right. Coming out of this. And look at this. Phil Solly takes the lead. The blue and yellow Jet Blaster gets by the number 7 rider from Estonia, Artie Moulter. which is on the black with the orange and yellow. As you can see, these two move on the right side of the track here, Mike. Wow, what a great pass coming out the inside. And hats off to Phil and Solly. Wow.
You know, Phil and Solly, I don't know if this guy's turned more laps than anybody else on the track this week.
Or at least the boat has.
You know, I've seen the number 33 all week long, and these guys have been doing an amazing job. The Solly crew, they're just great. They're great for personal watercraft racing. Him, Omad, the whole team, man. It's they're a solid package, and when they come to race, they come to race, and they're racing not this class, but a bunch of different classes.
Oh yeah, definitely, and that boat's been loaned out to a few different riders also. You see, let's take another look here at the splits. When the pass was, you can see that Phil decided to go the outside, and he's on that blue and yellow boat there as he gets by the black and yellow, which was our leader on the number 7, Artie Moulter. Moulter now running second, and that's our leader, the 33, Phil and Solly. Artie now following Phil around the track here, and they're sticking to the outside split. Now, if it was me and what we've seen, I would have gone to the inside to be Solly from the outside. But Solly definitely checking out. As we go back to third place, that is going to be the current points leader, Angela Ventus, as they call him, Jello, coming to us from the Philippines. I'm seeing some Filipino fans, and then Thailand. Hey, Thailand, they got 33 Phil and Solly out front, so you guys are pretty happy to see the hearts for the 33, Mike.
Well, you know, I'll tell you, the 33's got a lot of fans out there. You know why, Dave? You know, he's the current, he is the current Osaka Grand Prix World Champ. So
well, it kind of makes sense. You know, I see these guys where they ride. Now we're taking a look at Angela Ventus, who's currently sitting third right now, Mike, which has got a little bit of a gap over Artie. Artie, though, we'll see how it turns out for him. But seeing Angela, he's got 777s jumbo tuner on it. So you know that guy knows how. That's why Angela's been doing so well.
Oh, yeah, jumbo tuner, man. Well, I think we're going to be talking a lot about jumbo tuner throughout today. Today's final day here of the second round of the WaterJet World Series 2025 here in Belgium. Man, Dave, it's just amazing. Take a look at the background there. You can see just a little reverb off of the dam. You can see stuff starting to chop up just a little bit. But you're looking at Feline Solly right now. She takes a look around and wants to see who is in second place and gassing it down the front straight away.
So I saw, of course, Flamingo and Knopf on the side of the boat there. But I've been seeing the USG. I found out that's United States Gypsum. As in, like, drywall gypsum.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's what it stands for.
Oh, man, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see that. I guess it's all part of the Knopf installation.
You know,
another company.
It's amazing. You know, the Knopf Insulation Company. You know, I didn't know a lot about them. You know, we've been doing lake cabins for years and years, and we've talked about Flamingo and Knopf and everything like that. But a lot of times, you know, the folks that are listening in, they don't know. They don't understand what we're talking about. And, man, I'm glad you bring that up.
Yeah, I thought it was. I've been wondering myself, so that's what got figured out. But look at this. This is the battle for second. Right in front, that is Angela Ventus, the points leaders that came into Moto 3.
Yeah, Venice from the Philippines.
And then we've got the yellow and black with the orange Sea-Doo Spark.
Here we go.
Artie Moulter on the number 7.
Boy, I'll tell you, Artie Moulter, this guy's opened a lot of eyes here in Belgium.
Yes.
Definitely, he's done a great job. He had a third to first moto, a first to second moto, got 108 points coming into this one. Trying to get another 53 at least. Feline Solly, he came in with 86 points. So, you know, Feline trying to make his way back onto the podium. But Angelo Ventus, where's he at?
He's starting third right now. He's coming off the inside split.
Third place, okay. Okay, so, Dave, I'll let you do some calling, and I'm going to do some moto math.
Do some math. I like the moto math, Mike. Well, the white flags will be coming out. Is out now. 1 lap to go. continue to watch the battle for second place. Once again, Artie Moulter out of Estonia on the black-orange with the yellow, or kind of like a mustard color. And then the dark blue, but you see the light blue, that is our current leader. That's Phil Insali. Well, he's going to have a tough climb because he was sitting fourth coming into this moto.
Well, Phil Insali, if he lands where he's at, he had 86 coming in. They have 146. He'd be up at 146. Angelo Ventus, though, had 113 coming in. I mean, you got 113 coming in right now, sitting in third place. He's looking at another 48. So he's looking at 160.
53 points per second. So on the points go 60, 53, 48 on that first, second, third. As we see Phil Insali, and there it is, the checkered flag. Phil Insali is going to take the win, but I don't think he's going to win the war on this one, Mike. I believe Artie at 108. I think the ones to figure out is the 108 with 53 points. So that would be 161. And Angela Ventus with third, which would be 48 plus 113. So champion Artie Mulder is going to take it. They're a very happy young man from Estonia. He knew where he had to be. Second place definitely was enough points for him to take the championship coming out of Belgium here for the European Championships, round 2, as he gets ready to complete in the final round in Thailand for the Triple Crown of the World Jet Ski World Series. You can see his dad down there, very happy there, very happy young man. Artie Mulder once again out of Estonia. Angelo Ventus will end up second, and Phil Insali will be third. Coming up next, Expert Ski GP. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more racing from Belgium.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back. It looks like we're getting ready to get the Expert Ski GP off the line, Mike.
Boy, I'll tell you what, the Expert Ski GP, obviously 3 motos this weekend. The man with the plan and the guy with a $113 points, Matthias Reines out of Estonia. He has second and a 1, 2 and a 1. That's tough coming in. Hugo Pastorella out of France with 92 points. That's a huge gap, though, man, between first and second, Dave.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And Hugo had a rough one. He had a 5th in Moto number 1, of course, 2nd in Moto number 2. Matthias with a 2 and a 1, which is really good. But the big surprise was Tanaweed Moli. Tanaweed, he had that big win and won. But boy, did he struggle, had issues. I believe he got pitched off the boat and ended up 9th place. That's not something we see from that Thai rider.
I'll tell you, yeah, exactly. More issues in a National Geographic story. But Romain Barra currently sits in that 4th place position. He had a 6-4 finish. Got 79 points coming into this one. We got Harley Gill out of Great Britain. He's got 79 points, 78 points for our good friend Ethan Hall. And then we got Sergio Osico. We got to meet our good friend from Saudi Arabia, who's Abdul Shreds.
Oh, yeah, Sherry. That's right.
Yeah, Sherry. And then we got Muscle Men. Mary Bates. And here we go. The start of the Expert Ski GP class. Expert Ski GP class taking off down there online right now. Once again, Matthias Reynes with the bullseye on his back, a buck 13 in points. He has, 21 point lead over second place Hugo Pastorello. And let's see if Pastorello can try to catch up. If Pastorello does catch up, he's going to need some help either way. But it's Matthias Reynes right now with the whole shot on the inside.
And on the outside, it's going to be Hugo Pastorello. You said he's right there. You're right, Mike. He's going to be battling for the whole shot as he comes off the outside. Here comes Matthias Reynes. It's going to be Matthias Reynes on the silver ski out front. With Gray on the 328. He's got the orange and black helmet. And of course, Hugo on that Hyperion black and green machine behind him on the 88.
Amazing job of 2 months so far. And 13 coming into this, man. Points lead. And he's showing you why he's a points leader coming into this, man. This guy is a steady Eddie. He's, again, one of our junior ski racing.
That's right, bro. The old Junior Star program.
Yeah, Junior Star program. This kid's come up, and he's doing exactly what he needs to do here in the Expert Ski GP class.
And we've had some great people, Mike, in the Junior Stars. Nedra Atwood back in the day with Mike Pipes. And I know Chris Haggis has helped out quite a bit with it, with his pro watercraft. And then, of course, Doug Underhill running the Junior Stars in Florida. So a lot of working on a lot of the juniors in America. And, of course, they embrace all of the international kids when they would come to Lake Havasu.
Hey, big shout out to Lucy Gadsby, who says, let's go, Ethan. You know, Lucy, another great racer that just happens not to be here in attendance this weekend, but another one of the JSRA products.
And, of course, we see a lot of shout-outs for Tana Weed, the T30 there. And look at this, Matthias Reynes on the gray ski right there. Orange handle pole, black and orange on his helmet, white vest. We're going to be looking for second place. And Matthias looking fast.
Dave, we were talking about conditions today. Again, just a calm day right here. You know, we're kind of in the valley. We're not here in attendance. We're kind of in the valley. Temperatures like, 70 degrees right now. Beautiful day, nice, even overcast. A little bit of sunlight on the far side. But man, I mean, conditions are amazing for racing right now. You got fresh water, boats are running fast, the water's cold. It's, just an incredible day.
Well, we just saw Tanaweed Moli. He had that blue ski looking pretty good. And right before that, we saw the black and green machine with had the pink wetsuit on. It was a gun. You can see a lot of the great Brits looking for their for Harley Gill and Ethan Hall, part of their Great Britain racing team.
I heard Harley Gill, he got a sponsorship to come out Lake Havasu this year, so he's going to be at the World Finals.
It's good to hear.
Good to see him out there, too. And speaking of the World Finals, this event's sanctioned by the IJSBA, the International Jet Sports Boating Association. And Scott Frazier in attendance. Great to see the managing director.
And look at this, we found Harley Gill there. Look at this. Challenged by Tanaweed Moli as he tries to chase down Hugo Pastorello. Hugo in the pink wetsuit. It's just a Manberry.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's making Manberry look good right now.
That's right.
You know, he's sitting up there in the top cover.
First,
see him all on the screen right now. Then we have number 124 working his way up. That's Romain Barra out of France. number 13, also getting in the mix there. And that's Mustin Min. You know, Mustin Min, he's tough season so far.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Mustin Min out of Cambodia, we've seen this kid before. You know, see him up 1, 2, 3, you know, up the top of the pack, but you know, he had a tough weekend. Had an 8th place finish and a 6th place finish so far here in the Expert Ski GP class.
Not typical of him.
No, yeah. but you know what? I think he's just trying to shake it out for that big race coming up in Thailand. You know, coming up December 16th through 21st.
And we're going back to 2nd place here, the black and green machine with the. He's confident to wear that. He's on the double 8, so that's 2nd. Tanawid, Thailand, right behind him on the light blue ski. Running the T30 on it. Behind him is going to be the 32, the rider out of the Harley Gill as we go back to Tanawid Moli. You can see the blue and white, kind of blue and white ski.
Moli, you know, he's in an up and down week. You know, we've seen him come up on the top side, and we've seen him get towed in this week.
Jackson J-Rod checking in, watching from Lake Havasu, one of our local course marshals, also ER nurse, all kinds of stuff, and he's a great guy to have on the course. I know he joined us in Thailand last year as one of our rescue crew.
It's got to be like what is it, 11? It's not even midnight. It's not even midnight in California.
Connor Meaden saying, let's go 32.
I guess it's almost prime time.
Yeah. 41 Lake Havasu right now. PM. He must have just got off shift. Jackson, a good friend of ours, and seeing the 32 getting shout outs. Harley Gill, the Great Britain checking in, rooting for their guys. We look again at Tanawid Moli on the blue and white T30.
And Moli, him and his twin brother continuing their winning ways. Hugo Pastorello, Thaddeus Reynes still out in front here in this one, though, the Expert Ski GP class. Again, Reynes with the 2-1 finish so far in the first 2 motos. And Reynes is poised to take the championship.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. You know, didn't get a perfect score, you know, with a 2nd and a 1st, but giving up on 13. That was a big point. That's a big gap.
Hey, by the way, for those of you folks that are listening in, we're watching the Expert Ski GP right now. And coming up, the next 3 are going to be the women's Runabout 1100 stock class, the Veterans Runabout Limited, and the junior ski 4-stroke lights class. Those next 3 coming up, Dave, for everybody that's listening in. And we sure do appreciate everybody listening here to the World Series, round number 2. We're watching the Jet Track Finals.
Checking in from the UK, go Harley, go Ethan. And then we got another Connor says, go Harley. Harley's in the fight, that's for sure.
We're watching Pastorello on the screen right now, man, and Pastorello diving in and diving down, and he's got Tanawid right behind him, so you got Pastorello in 2nd. Look at Moli trying to reel him in as they work their way through the chicanes and through the bubble. And Pastorello right there around and just carving on that right side of the track.
Of course, Hugo riding that Hyperion with a kind of a partnership with Kawasaki on that one. But in Tanawid on a Fast Power Sports, you see right there Jean-Bruno Pastorello, the father, multi-time world champion, as he looks intensely at his son Hugo out there as he passed the torch.
A legend, man.
A legend.
That guy's totally a legend when it comes to endurance racing.
So humble and so nice too, Mike.
Yeah, you would never be able to tell that he is a champion. You know, lots of champions are going to walk away, not talk to anybody. They go back to their vans or whatever, and not tying any autographs. This guy right here, man, he's one to talk to the crowd and shake hands. And that's the great thing about personal watercraft racing, Dave. You know, it's the camaraderie and it's the spirit that brings everybody out.
That's right. Well, we're back up front with Matthias Reines looking to take this one home in the third and final moto. 113 points coming into this one. That would get him another 60, so we'll give him 173 points. That's a tough one to catch.
You know, I think Reines right now, he just wants to put an exclamation point on it. You know, and, yeah, exactly. So in the third round in Thailand, and you know, I'm here to play. You know, I'm not. This ain't no joke. Matthias Reines out of Estonia, boat number 328. Again, second in the first moto, first in the second moto, and looking for our first right here. It makes our math very easy.
Yes, it does. Don't got to break out the calculator. I did that.
Coming into this one, Pastorello was in second with 92 points. Tanawid Moli with 87 points. The Thai rider also gets very good. You know, you got Estonia, France, Thailand, 1, 2, 3 right now, and I'm pretty sure that's the way that they're going to look on the podium if things stay as they are.
I agree with you. Pretty much, it's going to be status quo. As they came into this moto, they'll come out of this moto with Matthias Reines taking the win here in Belgium. But we haven't seen the checkered flag. The calorically challenged lady has not sung yet.
I got to say this, though, man. Harley Gill out of Great Britain. Love that guy, man. Harley Gill, third in the first moto, but had a tough second moto. Had such a tough second moto. I think that he would be a little more up there in the points. Again, it's consistency that makes this happen. Ethan Hall with a ninth in the first moto. But, you know, you gotta keep that consistency. You gotta be up there in the top 5 all the time. And that's what Reines, Pastorello, and Moli are doing.
And speaking of Pastorello, we can see him there on the black and green with the Manberry suit on us. So it's got a pink vest. He's got a black helmet and bright yellow on top. And of course, catching all that great action with his GoPro.
And big shout out to Susan and Connor. Hey guys, how you doing? Unfortunately, you know, Harley and Ethan, they're doing good. Probably gonna be there up in the top 5 as we take a look at third place right here. Tanawid Moli. You know, Expert Ski GP, anything can happen in this class right here. It's crazy because they have so many classes nowadays, Dave. And you know, the Expert Ski GP, you're going to see a lot of these kids in a bunch of other different classes.
Yeah, and it's a great stepping stone before they go pro.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Matthias is going to be joining that soon.
Oh, Matt. Yeah. He's gonna be racing with you know, the likes of you know, Jimmy and the rest of the crew.
As we go back on with and then back to the blue light blue. There's Tanawid Moli. Looks like he's on a fast power sports. It's just a blur. We don't have the manufacturers on our sheet, so we're pretty much trying to figure out what it is.
No manufacturers, no sponsors. By the way, anybody who does want to hear their sponsors, please come up to the press tent. Let us know. You know, we need to know who your sponsors are. All we have are numbers and names, and if there's any way you can help us to help you,
so right now it looks like then we go back to Harley Gill in that fourth position. Then we'll get him Raw, and then Roman Barra stays the way it is now. You don't want to say everything's for sure, but
Yeah.
you see so many last lap passes, you can't really predict it.
It's been crazy this week, Dave. Yeah, I mean, and the white flag is coming out. The white flag is out. Race there, Matthias Reynes. And Matthias, former IJSP world champion. And look, he keeps moving up. And you know what? He is going to be a force to be reckoned with, especially for a lot of these guys. Yuki Kariashi.
With the B&J products.
Yeah.
Sponsoring Matthias.
That girl is former world champion.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yuki Kariashi Francois. There's your husband, Benji Francois. B&J products.
You know, Dave, we've got several different countries that are out here racing, 36 total. But just here in the Expert GP class, we've got Estonia, we got France, Thailand, Great Britain, Greece, Saudi Arabia, Cambodia, and Belgium. Man, it's just amazing.
Yeah, it looks like Chris Hannon looking and saying, honestly, it seems like there's much difference between this class and the pro. If you really get down to it, the pros, you can really see the experiences. I think is more. The boats are so close and identical. It's more the experience, the knowledge. A lot of these riders are still young, and they have a lot to learn. After the watch of the Kevin Redder, the Jimmy Wilson against them, you would definitely notice the difference. We noticed it when we're watching it. But yes, awesome. There it is, Matthias Reynes. He will take the win and will be the champion here in Belgium as we move on to the final round in Thailand in December for the Triple Crown. And look at this, a drag race going on. It's going to be Tanawid Moli edges out Hugo Pastorello. So, like we said, it's going to be close, Mike. I don't know if you want to do the math, but there was 5 points separating them coming in. So
5 points separating them, and they just switched spots.
So it will be Hugo, I believe, right? Nope, it would be
If Moli won that with a second, he would take second place.
It would be Hugo be third.
Hugo in third.
So far.
Yeah. So we're taking a look at the points right here, and they would be tied in points, and so
Tanawid. That's right.
Would take second place.
The final moto, I believe.
Yep.
Great tied. Very happy young man right there, Matthias Reynes. Congratulations to him. As he goes, I need some water.
Benji right there, B&J Products. Awesome. You know, it's awesome, to see the mechanics. The mechanics are like, I kind of look at them like the holder in the football game, for the field goals and stuff. Because the holder never gets any credit.
Yes.
It's kind of like the mechanics in personal watercraft racing. They never did any credit, but you know what? We need to give credit where credit's due. We got the women's Runabout 1100 stock coming up next, folks. We're going to go to commercial. We'll be right back after this.
Jet Trot.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're at the WaterJet World Series 2025 here in Belgium. Two riders here coming up next. We've got Cecina Figuam and Kimberly Lepp. This is the women's Runabout 1100 stock class. By the way, I'd like to say a very special thanks to Thai Airways, Freedom, our sanctioning body here, the IJSBA. It's the International Jet Sports Boating Association out of Half Moon Bay, California. Special thanks to the WATERJET Club. As, again, we get set to go here with the women's runabout 1100 stock class. For those of you who are listening in on the live stream, the next three up are the Veterans Runabout Limited to Junior Ski 13 to 15 four-stroke. And the ProAm Ski Stock class, Expert Runabout Super Stock. They're coming up as well, so stick around, folks. We got a lot of racing to go here today. Pro Freestyle, for all you freestyle fans, coming up right about 11:15. Got some great freestylers here, man. We saw some really cool freestyling yesterday. This race right here, one of our smallest classes, and Cecina has pretty much dominated so far. She has won the Osaka Grand Prix and has 120 points coming into this one, which means she has won both of the first two motos. And again, she's pitted against Kimberly Lepp out of Estonia. Alrighty, well, here we go. This is the women's runabout 1100 stock class. I believe that was Kimberly on the inside, Cecina on the outside. So again, this is one of our smaller classes here this weekend, the women's runabout 1100 stock class. And for those of you women that are watching in around the world, come on out, have a little fun with us here, because we need some more ladies. That's the boat number 3 that we're taking a look at right now. Kimberly Lepp, who is on the Sea-Doo Spark, and on the Jet Blaster, number 33 out of Thailand, Cecina Phigwang. Cecina, the current points leader coming into this weekend. And here we go, down the front straightaway, and look at Kimberly. Kimberly's trying to make that Sea-Doo shine out there. Again, Cecina, who is on the Yamaha with moto number 1, moto number 2 victory, has 120 points coming into this one. Kimberly with 106. Again, for those of you listening in, we'd like to welcome everybody to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series 2025, Jet Tribe Euro Finals. And if you go online, make sure you tell your friends, go to Facebook, YouTube, or Instagram, and type in Jet Ski World Series. You're watching round number 2 of 3, final day here in Belgium. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. Dave, what's up?
I was checking out Kimberly's picture. Boy, a little attitude doing that selfie there, and you got Cecina Phigwang. Yeah, well, look at that smile. What a cutie.
I'm telling you.
She's riding that light blue. See, that 33 is getting a lot of work out. That was what Phil and Solly was running. And oh, look at this.
I know. Kimberly's had control of this one. Cecina's been pretty dominant in this class. She was the points leader coming out of Osaka City, Japan, and won the first 2 motos here earlier this weekend. And right now, sitting in second place, Kimberly having a good time out there.
Oh, yeah, definitely, leading in there. And, of course, 2 powerhouse in the women in this class there. You can see Kimberly on the white, black, and orange. She got the all-orange suit on. And then Sasima, she is on the light blue ski, the 33. With the yellow hood, she's got the white and blue helmet on. She's got that attack position. She's been smart. She's been splitting off, going a different direction. And that's what you want to do. You don't want to... It's hard to pass somebody when you are following them.
Well, it looks like they're going to opposite sides of the split, as they should. Yamaha to the outside, Sea-Doo to the inside. Now, the inside split, for those of you who are listening in at home, again, we're kind of just getting started here. We're just getting warmed up. We got a lot of the day left to go, but the inside split is the green buoys and the blue buoys. The outside split, the far left side of the track as we view it. You see them, they come down to that merge, come down the front straightaway. Still got Sea-Doo out in front of Yamaha. And Dave, is it true what wins on Sunday sells on Monday?
I'm hoping it stays true, but I hope they both sell. Because for the industry, we need people buying Yamaha, we need them buying Sea-Doos, Commanders, Fast Power Sports, Hyperions down the road here in Europe, Pro Forces. We need them to all that. It supports the industry.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out there, and if somebody likes what they see, if they're not into racing, they just want to have fun, they're all fun boats. These runabouts, the Spark, very affordable, as well as the Jet Blaster, a great way to get wet and have fun.
And a great way to get into racing very affordably.
Yes.
Hey, by the way, we'd like to say a very special thanks to our good friends from the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, smooth as silk. Special thanks to Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing, Red Race Timing Systems, and Just is the folks, man. You talked to them yesterday, and let's talk just a little bit about those race timing systems that we were talking about with Just, because I think it's absolutely amazing. As a former race promoter for many years, I think that this is the kind of timing system that every promoter needs to have.
Yeah, when they go by, they're able to know which boat goes by there. I haven't figured out that part, but everything from staging to timer. So if you don't get your position picked or it's assigned, they'll assign it to you if it runs out of time. Just makes things more efficient as it gets posted on the line. They manually enter as they go by each time, the numbers, and you don't need a team up there. It takes one person to go number, and another person to check those numbers.
And we've been involved with racing in so many years, and you have 3 scoring folks up there, whether they're boys, girls. Yeah, I know. I love that attitude. For those of you that can't see it, we're watching a screen right here, and on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, you can see they're showing the ladies' pictures and stuff like that. But some have attitude, some don't. But anyways, going back to that timing system, there's every promoter, I think, in the world, not just with the World Grand Prix Series, should be using this kind of timing system.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you 100%, Mike.
Special thanks to Just.
With Yves Lefevre making that happen. We see him out helping out in the tower down there. Jackson asking now, when is Pro Freestyle? It's right after ProAm Runabout stocks. I believe 6 more races. We'll be seeing the Pro Freestyle.
Yeah, so Jackson J-Rod, you need to be here in like 5 races so you can take the microphone.
Yeah. Hey, he likes to go out and do flips too.
He does. He's flipping crazy.
Some shout outs from Thailand for Sasina on the 20s. Looks like
there's that 33 boat again.
She usually runs, I believe, a T26 on that.
So I'm wondering how many riders have been on that boat this weekend.
I think 3.
I know. Fleen Solly. I just a couple. Yeah, Sasina.
And there's another rider that I'm drawing a blank on right now. I'm sure we're going to be seeing. Well, it was actually early in the week, so we don't even know when on the stuff that raced on Wednesday and Thursday. But you can see Cecina, she's on the light blue and black 33 there in second place. Is Kimberly looks over at over her shoulder left side, sees that Cecina moved to the inside. Kimberly on the Sea-Doo Spark that's black and orange there. As you can see, the great wide shot as they both go. It's kind of like a slalom race through here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the left-hand side of the track. It's the split side. And for those of you folks that may be first-time spectators at home, we have a split section of the track over on the right or on the left-hand side of the track, and this is how they come out. And look at this, Cecina coming out in front of Kimberly right there, and makes that inside work for her. She takes a look around and makes sure that she is okay. But you know, the reason there is a split section of the track, and a lot of folks don't realize this, Dave. They think that, you know, we're kind of doing it like, hey, somebody threw up a bunch of Skittles on the track. No, that's not the case. The case is this: is that if you're going behind somebody and you need a place to pass and you can't find that clean water, well, then you go to the opposite section of the course, and we're going to look at the pass right now, Dave.
Yeah, and she really did. It came so close the last couple times she's tried. This time she was a little bit smoother. I mean, the water conditions are perfect. About being smooth, that's for sure. Of course, Cecina comes from Thailand on the blue and black machine, and then we got Kimberly Lepp out of Estonia on the number 3 Spark that is black and orange there. And Jackson, I'll send you my private jet here. Hopefully, I'll be waiting at the airport for you. They had a Concorde I picked up. It was pretty cheap, actually.
You know, I had a comment for that, but I'll have to save it for Thailand. I'd like to say a special thanks to Ride House and Kawasaki as well. Man, I'll tell you what, Cecina Figwamp, she has been amazing in this class. Runabout 1100 stock class. A winner in Osaka City, Japan. Like she's going to carry it here. 2 moto victories so far, Dave.
Yeah, as we look at Kimberly right there in the all orange, the black, white, and orange ski there. And yeah, it's going to be close as they go into Thailand with these two. Again, Cecina normally, I believe, running a T26. Of course, she's on borrowed property. She's driving one of the Cambodian skis for the Team Flamingo North. You know, to keep down and shipping so many boats and the cost, they are, you know, renting or sharing and all that kind of stuff, and that's what racers do. Of course,
you know, I understand. You know, with the World Grand Prix Series, this being our second stop, you come into a country like Belgium, it's tough to get to. So it's you know, you don't have like the huge crowds like we have in like Thailand or Osaka City, Japan.
It's a little farther from a port here where we're at, from the ocean. I mean, but then, you know, 4 hours in Havasu when they do that and they come into LA or San Pedro.
All right, we're taking a look at the replay here. Not sure if there was a back protector program there for boat number 3. Kimberly Lepp, but looks like there was a little adjustment going on either way.
A couple laps still to go here. Likewise, my friend Jackson. As we're looking at Kimberly one more time, you can see she's got the blue, black, and white there on the number 3, kind of, which is actually the Estonia flag. Proud of her country. That's so awesome.
Boy, Estonia had been doing really good over here.
Matthias Reyners just took a big win here.
I'm telling you, Estonia's doing really good right here. Coming up next is going to be the Veterans Runabout Limited class. Watch out for oil.
And we can see the gap starting to stretch out just a little bit here. Cena, as we watch our leader, she's on that blue boat out front right now. Big yellow on top of the hood there.
Hey, by the way, folks, if you're interested in getting involved in personal watercraft racing, you can go to ijsba.com and you can become a member and get yourself a boat. Come on out. Come racing with us. Cecina Feed5 takes the white flag. Only one lap left to go for that young lady from Thailand, and Dave, she's been perfect so far.
Oh, yeah, and that's what she's trying to do is get that perfect score to 60, 60, 60. Be 180 points. Take the overall here. But Kimberly Lep, though, she has some good points going into Thailand. So, you know, it's still all about how Thailand's going to finish out. You never know. I always say sometimes you're bug, sometimes you're the windshield. If you know, you know.
Well, sometimes you're the statue and sometimes you're the pigeon. I get it.
Exactly.
You know, it's like to say special thanks to Ride House, Kawasaki, and of course our co-sponsor here this weekend, Domaine des Lois de L'Île de Hue.
Yeah, you got it. You nailed it, my friend. So you know one thing I love about Kawasaki, they really says what it's about, personal watercraft, their motto, let the good times roll.
You know, and it used to be get the good times wet, I thought.
Well, they make other stuff.
Oh, well, exactly. Coming up next, Best Runabout Limited, folks. For those of you listening in, we sure do appreciate everybody for listening in here to the Jet Tribe Euro Finals, which is a part of the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series 2025. Cecina Feed5 will take the win here, and she'll be perfect on the weekend. And she's going to take a huge points lead, Dave, going into Thailand.
Oh, I agree. It's going to be a nail biter for her, though. She's got to keep it together. As you can see there, right there, you can see one of Kaja's, Yorgi Kaja's thing as we look at that smile on her.
Yeah.
She's got such a great smile.
Yeah.
So happy.
Oh, yeah. Knopf Installation, Flamingo, her big sponsors. And
there's Dad.
Yeah, exactly. Nice hug right there. That's beautiful, man. I love you.
Mom's like, good job.
You love to see that the whole family tradition.
And that's but you know what I always say is personal watercraft racing is such a great family sport.
It is.
I mean, one of the things we can look at too is look at the farthings. Dustin, multi-time, has more, I believe, pro wins than any other racer out there. But going back to Veterans Runabout Limited next, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more racing from Belgium. Welcome back as we get ready for the next race coming up here, the Veterans Runabout Limited here. Got them on the line already. You can see the multitude of colors. Of course, Attapan Kunza out of Thailand on the number 17, our points leader with a perfect score so far, 120. We got, it looks like Patrice Valeur out of France and 106 points, followed by Ivan Kolboski, the Russian Express, with 91 points sitting third, followed by our good friend Mohamed Mosen on the 444 for the Team Kaja Racing out of the UAE. And then you got Vincent Thomas out of Guadeloupe, a province of France. And then you've got Carlos Rios out of France also. That's our lineup on the line right now, Mike. And there is Oil himself, Adepan Kunza.
You know, and Oil definitely got to have the bullseye on his back here with 2 moto victories. He's been perfect so far this weekend. Patrice Pellier, though, I'm really impressed by this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Patrice Pellier, he's been right there. He hasn't let Adepan out of his gun sights so far this weekend here in the first 2 motos. We'll see what he's got for us. And, of course, Ivan Kobovsky out of Russia. Man, that's the one cool thing I like, too. You got Thailand, you got France, you got Russia, you got the United Arab Emirates, you got Guadeloupe, you got, people from everywhere in just this small class, 36 different countries plus over here.
Of course, it looks like Patrice, part of the Easy Rider team.
%100 goggles there.
Oh, Bebo. I know you remember from the Arena Cross days.
Oh, yes, of course I do. We do a little bit of motocross. We do a little bit of everything here in the announcing stand. And you see Kuntz out there, 17. There we go. And it looked like, Kuntz right there with Kabolski. But look at 21.
Yeah, that all orange with the black stripes on them. It's Patrice on the inside. And what do you bet it's going to be Adepan on the outside in the 17?
Well, I would throw all my marbles on that one. Okay, so you got Pellier on the inside. On the outside, well, it is going to be Kuntza.
He's got the gold on the side. It's all shiny with the black and orange outside. And it's going to be Adepan Kunza with the whole shot.
Yeah, so it's going to be Kunza with the whole shot. Looks like Pellier coming from the inside. And, he settles into that second place position as we move the cameras over here to the right-hand side of the track. And, boy, just take a look at the landscape, Dave. What a beautiful place to race here.
I tell you, right up the forest to the edge of the lake here. Lac du. And you can see Adepan with the gold, black, and orange ski. Good-looking ski there. Behind the orange and black, that is Patrice Ballard, the rider out of France. And then it's going to be Ivan Kubolski.
So Kuza right now working his way around the blue buoys over here on the outside split, left-hand side of the track as we view it here from the O2R Jet Club.
And of course, you're watching us on Facebook. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who you're rooting from. Tell us what your favorite race is. I mean, just, we're reading what you're writing out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Let us know.
Chime in, let us know.
Yeah.
That's Runabout Limited. That's what's on the course right now, folks. And Adepan Kusa, a.k.a. Oil, is your race leader out of Thailand. And he has got a 1-1 finish so far, looking to make a hat trick out of it here. Patrice Pellier, though, has a different thought about that. And there's number 14. We call him the Siberian Express, Ivan Kobovsky.
Tough like Siberia. The Russian Express, the Bear,
I'm telling
the
you.
Siberian Express. He earns it all. There's our good friend, Mohammed Mohsen, at the UAE there.
Yeah, the United Arab Emirates. And this guy right here, I'll tell you, what a class act.
Oh, yeah.
Such a nice guy, man. But you know what? He gets out there on the track, man, and he can rip it up.
And on the all-black machine there, we're seeing the number 2 of Vincent Thomas from Guadeloupe.
Yeah, where they do the jet raid.
Jet raid, yeah, that's so cool. Race around Guadeloupe.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we'd like to say a special thanks to Thai Airways, Amazing Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund out of Thailand. Thank you also very much for your participation in the World Grand Prix Series.
So Oil, Adapon Kunze goes across first there. The orange ski, Patrice Baller. It's kind of like, it's like an orange, mauve, kind of a, I don't even know what to call that. It's just a cool design.
I look like a Cincinnati Bengal.
Chester Cheetah.
Look like Boomer Esiason. I want to sack him.
So even Kobolski is going to be running in the third position. Our good friend, the 44, Mohammed Mohsen from the UAE. And of course, him and his brother involved very heavily with watercraft racing in Dubai. His brother Khalid is the race director over in Dubai. So it's great to see share the family love.
10-4.
And then the number 2, Vincent Thomas, he's going to be running in that 5th position.
Look at Kunze though, man. He just rides so smooth. You know, this guy right here, he's not only, you know, an experienced rider. Obviously, this is the Veterans Runabout Limited class, but he's not only an experienced rider, but he's smooth. Just look, it looks like he owns the boat. The boat don't own him.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah, Patrice, I'll tell you, he's looking pretty smooth also there. He's still keeping Adapon in his sights. He's only through the splits, not even one buoy apart.
See, you watch Adapon Kunze, you know, who is here in the Veterans Runabout Limited class, and Dave, we can share this with the rest of the crowd, and he may be listening up there right now. But Francois Bador,
yes,
who is a kick butt racer and out of France. But, you know, it looks like the boat owns him, and he don't own the boat. Whereas you look, yeah, he makes it work, of course, because he's strong enough to make it work. But you look at this guy right here. This guy's like smooth, like silk. He's like Thai Airways.
Smooth as silk.
Smooth as silk, man. I mean, it's just amazing. But you watch Francois, man. Francois's all over that boat and working the boat. The boat's working him, and he's working the boat. And man, I can't wait to see that stuff come up. GP class is coming up later today, folks, man. I'll tell you, I just can't wait.
There's Mohammed Mohsen. We just saw him, the 444s, the all-black machine, the rider from Dubai, the United Arab Emirates there. Doing an incredible job, looking very smooth. Liking his seat design. I know that's one of Kaj's seats that he makes where he gets you a little bit lower. A lot of other people are trying to, I guess imitation is a form of flattery. But Kaj was the first guy really to come out. I know Kylie Elmers also has very similar seats too, and it's what works for the rider. It doesn't work for all racers.
Well, you know, it definitely accentuates your center of gravity.
Yes.
You know, I mean, if you're down a little lower, it's kind of like you're in a golf or in a go-kart, you know, or in a car. Rather than, you know, on a boat. When you're on a boat and you're sitting up top, you're kind of a little top heavy. But if you're right there and you're in the machine, your center of gravity is a little bit lower, and I think it helps you keep hooked up a little better too.
I agree. Let's go back to Ivan Kobolski. He's got the red vest on with the 14 on it. You can see him with the. It's got a lot of purple and blue on it. Little orange accents. The rider coming to us from Russia.
You know, and what a great guy. You know, you had the opportunity to interview him the other day. Talk to us a little bit about what he said, you know, because this guy is, he's going to be one of our future champions.
Definitely. He just loves traveling around and racing, you know. It's basically his life. It's given him a lot of opportunities to travel, and he loves it, and he loves the competition.
You know, and that's what it's all about. You know, this is why we do this. Again, if you're just joining us, we'd like to welcome everybody out to the World Grand Prix WaterJet World Series, round number 2. We're at Lakes in Belgium. Final day here, and it's time to crown some champions. And this one right here, man, it's been all Adapon Kunze. Oil out of Thailand.
It's the Adapon show. And we're just watching.
His style points go to Patrice Pellier, though, out of France, man. He's got, I love his graphics package, you know. The Tiger graphics package, we're taking a look online right now with Adapon.
And a lot of shout-outs from Thailand for Adapon with the Thai flags there. The big with the 17 there. You can see that's his number he runs on his machine.
You know, Dave, as they came into this one, Adapon with 120 points, Patrice with 106 points, and then you got a pair. You got Even, and Mohammed Mohsen, our good buddy out of Kuwait. They were tied up, man. They were knotted up at 91. So that's really the big battle that's going on out on the track right now.
Yeah, that's right, Mike. I didn't look at that before. It's a good point you brought up, my friend. And as we go back up to our leader, the gold, the black, and the orange, the big 1-7 on the side of Adapon Kunze. That is our current leader as he circumvents his way around the outside split. But look at this. Patrice Ballard not far off the pace right now. There's a big gap between your points. I think this man is like, hey, I want to try and beat you in the final moto.
Well, yeah, exactly. You know, you want to go out with an exclamation point, especially if you're going to Thailand. We're going to be in Thailand December 16th through 21st. We invite everybody to come out with us. Third and final round of the World Series here. WGP 1. Man, it doesn't get any better than this.
And Adapon, not something I normally see, but give him a little look. He's trying to see where Patrice Ballard. Well, Patrice, I'm waiting for him to split off when we get, because he's so close. I mean, literally about 5 seconds here, but he gets closer through the splits. 5 seconds as they stretch it out, and he gets it down to about 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like Kusa has a lot of top end. And Patrice Pellier got a lot of bottom end.
Yes.
You know, Patrice going, I think, a little quicker through the tighter sections. But Kunze, man, when he can stretch it out, boy, does he stretch it out.
Yeah, once again, Patrice following him on the outside. Again, we're trying to see if there's going to be a battle for the top position developing here. As we go back on board with Patrice Ballard in the all-orange boat. Again, if you're tuning in on our Facebook and you're watching, you see the chat, jump on in, let us know where you're watching from, and cheering for, what country, and who's your favorite rider. And there's Ivan Kobolski, Mike.
Oh, man. The Siberian Express is on the charge here in Belgium. By the way, folks, coming up next, we've got the Junior Ski 13 to 15 four-stroke lights class. That'll be followed by the Vets Ski GP and the Expert Runabout. The next three on the docket. Fourth place right now, boat number 44, Mohammed Mohsen. And boy, what a class act that guy is, man. We get to hang out with them. A lot of you folks that are just watching, on the live stream, don't get a chance to talk to a lot of these folks and stuff like that. But if you ever do, this is one of the coolest guys in the world.
Oh, yeah, definitely. As we look back at the right behind him, I do believe that was Thomas. And then we got the 58. Is that borrowed property there? I believe that might be Carlos Rios. We'll try and get a read on that. Multicolors on that for sure. As we see Adapon. White flag is out. One more lap to go here for the veterans. Runabout Limited. The final moto number 3. The leader, Adapon Kunze.
Well, Adapon, again, trying to make a hat trick of it here in Belgium. Trying to go 3 for 3. This guy, he's pretty much unstoppable. And Kunze have been riding for a long time, man. Multi-time world champion and national champion, in his country. And just an overall nice guy. I love Adapon out of Thailand. These guys right here, they work hard, they play hard, and they do what it takes to come out here and make a win.
I absolutely agree with you on that one. See, full sense says correct.
Patrice Pellier, though, I'm really impressed with him, man. He's stayed right there. He's kept Adapon kind of in his gun sights. He's just waiting for a slip, trip, or a bobble. And this is the Vets Runabout class, So I love this class just because I'm a vet, too.
You're over 35 also.
Well, yes, right you are.
By a scotch.
Kunsa coming down the front straightaway. Out comes the checkered flag.
Boom goes the dynamite for Adepan Kuza.
Boom.
A.K.A. Oil.
Oh, yeah.
777 Performance, Jumbo Tuner. Give him the big thumbs up. Making his stuff go extremely fast.
And congratulations to Patrice Pellier out of France. Taking a second place right there. And he'll end up, I believe.
Look at the drag race. I'm not sure who got third there. Was that Mohammed or did Even get it? Because they were tied coming into this one. We're going to have to wait to see what they say was the official across the line first. Mohammed's so close.
Maybe we get the cameraman do a replay there on that third place finish.
Yeah, it was a drag race there. Here we go.
Okay, here they come down. And let's take a look as they go through the starting line. Is it 444 or is it? Oh, I don't know, man. I think it was Mosen.
Yeah, I know. Do we have a photo finish there?
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. We're going to let the scorers handle that one. We're going to let the scorers handle that one. We're not going to talk about it because,
great guys, so however it turns out, they're going to be good competitors.
Dave, did you know that your foot has 121 bones in it? Please don't stick it in your mouth.
Junior Ski 13-15 Ski 4-stroke lights coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Racing for Belgium.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back, everybody. As we got the next one, we got the juniors coming up here next. Junior ski, 13-15 4-stroke lights. Ty Smith with a perfect score so far, coming to the United States, Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
Boy, I'll tell you what, I like that kid, man.
Yeah.
He is something else. Ty Smith, man. Watch this kid. He's got a huge future in front of him.
And it looks like Massine Arthbeast out of France, sitting in second with 101 points. But we got a tie with Ali Alali out of the UAE there with 101 also. And then Ron Hansolo. And I'm seeing some penalties that happened there. Ron Solo got one lap penalty for cutting the track. And then Ali also was given a one track. I'm feeling probably somebody, gone. You can see Ali trying to warm up there with Ron Solo.
Yeah,
that's about being warm. Get those muscles warm, right, Mike?
Yeah, you just said that they were tied up, and I just seen here the penalties for Moto number 2, and a lot of folks don't get to see this. Maybe a lot of you race fans and stuff like that don't get to check out the pit board or the sheets that we get right here. But yeah, there's a couple penalties given in the second moto. No penalties for the first moto, but Ali Alali one lap for cutting the track.
Well, meaning somebody probably follows somebody. The reason we're bringing this up because he probably watched the race yesterday and go, well, no, he got this position. Well, there was a penalty. We don't do the penalties. Remember, do not shoot the messengers. We're just letting you know how it all laid out there. We love all these kids. They're so awesome. I mean, Ollie's just a wonderful young man, as well as Run Solo. But I talked to Maxime, got to interview him yesterday. Just an awesome, cute kid. And, of course, Ty Smith, it's great. It's good to see that Ty and his dad, Bubba, are getting to travel around the world, too. I see Ollie's dad down there, too, Mr. Lally, as well as Maxime and Axel's parents. I mean, how cool is you get to travel the world with your kids? To spend that and get them to experience that together with them.
Yeah, see, a lot of people don't realize that this is really a family sport. You know, I mean, you travel around the world with your family and to be with other families and experience the camaraderie that we have. You know, and as a race promoter,
they're all little buddies too. They all hang out.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what language they speak. They speak the universal language of jet ski racing.
I see Bubba down there with Ty right now. That's so cool.
Yeah.
And
we could see Eves up there.
Eves up there, yeah. You got to interview him yesterday. You know, he was telling us a little bit about the timing system, the just timing system.
Yep.
Man, that's pretty cool.
He's giving Peter's arm a break, I think.
Yeah. Poor Peter, man. That guy been running around.
He wears a lot of hats.
Like a chicken with his head cut off, I'm telling you.
All right. 2 on the inside, 2 on the outside. It looks like Alali and Gonzalo on the outside. The inside is Smith and Arthbeast.
Look like Smith on the inside right now with the better advantage. And there he is, boat number 40 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Personal watercraft racing capital of the world.
Yeah,
Hey, we like to say that, and you know, it has been for 44 years.
Oh, look at this. Ty Smith so far out front to the inside. Through the green splits. And let's see who's on the outside.
Boat number 9.
Ali Alali.
Ali Alali out of United Arab Emirates comes in tied with Maxime. Both.
Oh, it's going to be Ali.
Look at Ali.
Oh.
Well, Ali out in front right now, but Davey's going to need a little help.
Yes.
You know, Ty Smith comes in with 120 points. Both Maxime and Ali with 101 points. 60 points would give him 161, but 53 points would give Ty Smith 173.
Of course, Mom Jamie at home. I've seen Go Ty Smith, Jackson J. Rod from both out of Lake Havasu, his hometown there, or where he's growing up, originally from Orange County, I believe. So great to see them watching him. Mom had to stay home and keep working, it sounds like. But Ty knows where he's got to be. He knows he's got to be in that position. Just stay there. He wants to win all the motos. Ali, though, of course, with that 1 lap penalty, has dropped him down to that 3rd position. Won't be enough to overtake Ty Smith, but he wants to say, I can do it too. He's on the all-white number 9 Yamaha there. He's got the black and yellow vest on, the blue and black helmet, with a big orange GoPro on there.
Yeah, look at that. Look at Ali coming down the front straightaway. It looked like his GoPro was almost bigger than his helmet.
And Ty Smith's got the same one up there.
Yeah, you gotta love that. These are the juniors.
And so if it falls off, that orange thing on there, it helps that GoPro float. It's made of foam.
We were talking about this yesterday, Dave. To be 13 to 15 years of age, What do you go when you go back to high school and you go back to your school and you talk to your friends and what did you do this weekend? Well, I sat on the beach. What did you do? Oh, I went jet ski racing around the world.
I went to Belgium, Japan, Thailand.
Yeah, exactly. Hey. What a cool deal there for Ty Smith, Ty, and his father Bubba. I love those guys hanging out in the pits.
Oh yeah, and it's the thing about the sacrifice the parents make to make their kids, more rounded, better people, and to enjoy life and do something and with the family. Again, back to that, it's a family sport.
Maxime and Ali come into this one tied at 101 points each. Ty Smith, he needs to stay in second place. If he stays in second place, he'll take the Belgium Grand Prix crown.
And Ty knows where he needs to be. Ali's
going to need some help. He needs some help from his friends Maxine and Axel.
That's right. Maxime, of course, the rider from France on the number 160. I know him and Andrew Vobin sharing that boat together. And then we've got Rowan Salo. Axel is his first name there, and then on the 99. As we go back to the outside splits as they come around here once again, that is going to be the 99 there of Rowan Salo out of Finland. Axel.
And for those of you folks listening in at home, you're watching the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series 2025 here in Belgium. Coming up, the next 3 will be the Vetski GP, the Expert Runabout Super Stock, and the ProAm Ski Stock. Dave, back to you in the booth.
Well, got a lot of great action going on out there as we see our riders. The rider from the UAE again, Lally. And, of course, he's leading it on the number 9. It's the all-white ski. He's got a big 9 on it. You can see him in the blue course right now, the outside split, as we say. So he comes into focus right now. You can see on there, you can see, I do believe that's a Flamingo Racing on there, or USG.
Yep. Yeah, Flamingo Knopf team. They're here at full force.
Yep.
Got to see my buddy Mark last night out of England, who is wrenching for that team this season. Big shout out to our good buddy Mark.
Good to see him for sure.
Again, you're watching the junior ski 13 to 15 4-stroke lights class. And your race leader, Ali Alali, followed by Ty Smith.
So as we're sitting in our little booth here, I get little celebrity sightings out there. I just saw Toshi walking by.
Well, maybe we can get him up here for an interview real quick.
And we go back to third place there, Maxime Arthbies out of France. Riding that multicolored. It's got blues on it and all kinds of cool colors there in the 160.
Okay. The before, yes. Oh, yeah.
All right, folks, we're watching the junior 13 to 15 4-stroke lights class, but I'm hanging out with a guy right here who came up from the junior program many, many years and is now in the Pro Ski GP class. Toshi Ohara, the Samurai. Samurai, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, world. I'm Toshi Ohara. I'm good.
Toshi, I'll tell you, you've been doing an amazing job here.
Yeah.
Pro Ski GP, man. Tell me, you got third, fourth moto coming up. You've been top 5 the first 2 motos.
I got the 4th and 3rd on Moto 1, 2. It was a tough race because I came up from 6th or 7th in the first lap. But the ski is good, ski run's good. I'm trying hard. Yeah, that makes I came up in a position. Yeah, it was good.
Well, see, we're watching the junior class right now here on the screen.
Yep.
And you, a junior, any advice for any of these younger riders that may be coming up?
No, they're running so good. I think more than me. Yeah, so yeah, I hope I want to race with them in the future.
Well, I'll tell you what, you have done a great job, and you have been a great role model for everybody.
Thank you.
And any sponsor, anybody you would like to say hello to?
Okay. So thank you for all of my sponsors. So I coming for the Belgian race. I hope I'm trying to get the first place on the both models. I hope I get a win in this race. So cheer me up, please. Thanks.
Hey, I appreciate you coming up here. Toshi Ohara, the samurai, man. I've been watching you since you were the junior, like these kids out here.
Oh, yeah.
And now you're racing with the best of the best, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks so much.
Cheers, brother.
Yep.
All right, we'll go back out to our races here with the junior ski 13 to 15 four-stroke class. That was Toshi Ohara, the samurai, coming in and hanging out with us. Boy, I'll tell you what, the stars keep lining up here. Ali Alali, Ty Smith, your leaders out there on the track right now here in the junior ski 13 to 15 four-stroke class. Coming up next, folks, again, for those of you who are watching it at home, we'd like to say a special thanks for checking us out here at the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series 2025. You're watching round 2 here in Belgium. Round number 3 will be held December 16th through 21st in Pattaya, Thailand. Join us at Jomtien Beach. Coming up next, Veteran Ski, followed by the expert Runabout Super Stock, ProAm Ski Stock. And as we take a look online, Ali Alali carving it up like a Thanksgiving Day turkey. The checkered flag now coming out for Ali. How about that? Ali Alali.
How cool is that to have Toshi see some of the juniors that's where he came from, and look at Ali, look at that attitude. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, baby.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here.
And Ty Smith, though, he's going to come across, and he'll get the champion out of Belgium, the young rider out of the USA, Lake Havasu City. And I know Mom's going to be going nuts.
Yeah, where you at, Mom? Ty Smith, going to be the Belgium Grand Prix champion.
That's right.
WaterJet World Series 2025. Glad everybody could be hanging out with us. Man, oh man. By the way, we'd like to say a special thanks to our production team here. Man, Dave, what a great production team we have here. The camera folks, everybody. Sue Lee is the hardest working man in show business.
All right, we've got Veteran Ski GP up next. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more racing in Belgium when we come back.
Yeah.
Jet Tribe.
Welcome back as we move through our program here. We just saw Ty Smith get crowned the champion out of Belgium for the junior ski 13 to 15 stroke lights, but it's time to wick it up. It's Veteran Ski GP, the roar of the big boy of the stand-up class.
Well, Dave, this is the first GP class that we've seen so far this morning, and your race points leader, rather, as we come into this one with 106 points, is Ardo Jarvenpää out of Finland, boat number 59. He is the one going to have the bullseye on his back. Jonathan Fan currently sits in second from the United States. He'll be on boat number 88. He's got 103 points. Didn't have that good of a second moto, Dave.
Yeah, I talked to Jonathan yesterday about it, and he goes, I don't know what I was doing. He goes, I'm just going to have to put my head down and start charging forward to have any chance. Because there's only 3 points separating right now. So Ardo is major. But look at Philippe Defoe. He's back at 90 points. So 13 points over him there. And then Guntis Bogdanovas out of Latvia with 87. And it looks like we got a tie for fourth place with Anthony Eppercart. It comes to us from France. But as we're looking down the line there,
Yeah, sixth place right now is Roman Barra. He is also out of France. He'll be on boat number 124. 245 out of France is Michel Vicard. Out of the Ukraine, Valerie Doha. Out of Cyprus, Greece, Sergey Alisinko. And out of Great Britain, Anthony Dean.
So we did see a lot of changes, of course. There were some penalties in Moto 1 and 2. Defoe and Doha were both penalized. 1 lap cutting the track there, which sometimes you miss a buoy. If you kind of miss a buoy, straight line it. It's kind of a cut, they call that.
Oh, well, everybody wants to win.
Yes. Or they just get lost.
Okay.
And then Roma Berra, 1 lap for missing. I like how they put this. Missing the MasterCard.
Well,
did you get paid for that treatment?
Listen, no, we don't take American Express or Discover. But if you miss the MasterCard and don't have a Visa, you're in trouble.
Red flag. Yeah, I know.
That's right.
MasterCard will travel.
That's right. The dreaded red coming out. We're going to bring them back, restack, repack, re-rack, and restart this one all over again. Hope you guys can follow us at home.
I've seen a bunch of congratulations earlier for Ty Smith, but now seeing the Finland flag up there. Finland in the house. Woo! Saying, Ardo, go, Ardo, go.
Ardo Jarvenpa.
I'll tell you, Ardo, and that's second moto. I mean, we're just on fire there for sure. Of course, he's got 2 seconds where John Phan's got a first
exactly.
and a third.
Davey boy, we talk about it. Consistency builds championships, and you don't have to win the war to win the battle.
That's right. You just got to be in it.
You don't have to win the battle to win the war. I apologize. Ardo Jarvenpa out of Finland, 106 points, 103 points for Jonathan Phan. Now, Jonathan before that last race, he'd been pretty much perfect. He had won Osaka.
He won all 3 motos in Osaka.
Yep.
So he's been 4 for 4 so far, the World Grand Prix. And just some issues going into the second one. We can see him in the Jet Tribe gear, and I know he's on the Jet Tribe catalog too. You know,
it's funny because we talked to him after the races yesterday, and he said, "I didn't have my elbows out; I had my elbows down." So hopefully, he's going to hold his elbows out this time.
He was goon riding, he said.
Good stuff. 99. Right. Valerie Doha got called for that red flag right there, so the Ukrainian had to start with a dead engine.
Mike, the sun has popped out. The sun is shining now here as the Veteran Ski GP is out in full force. We're going to see how it turns out. I know Jonathan Phan to the inside split there. See the green buoys on that Hyperion, Kawasaki powered in his Jet Tribe wetsuit there. Out of Laguna Niguel, California. And Philippe Defoe, he's going to be in the outside, the blue one. And you can see it's like a black with multicolors on the ski there on the outside blue splits.
Defoe coming into this race right here with 90 points. And he is going to settle into second place as they come down the front straightaway. But your leader, Jonathan Phan.
Yeah, it looks like he...
the doctor is in.
That's right. You know, Jonathan really putting his head down and rethinking what he did yesterday, and you could see, okay, I fixed the problem. He shook the cobwebs off.
And for those of you folks that don't know that may be listening in at home, Jonathan actually is a doctor.
Yes,
Dave, you know a lot about him.
Yeah, I know he's worked with a lot of cancer patients and stuff, and it's just incredible, the young man. He works so much, and the time he finds. You know, he said his life is being a doctor and racing jet skis. There's no time for anything else. And maybe a few Thailand trips.
I love it. Jackson J-Rod chiming in from Lake Havasu. The doctor is in and is going to take you to the clinic. Well, welcome to the clinic here in Belgium.
And that's coming right straight from a top-notch nurse, Jackson J-Rod, a trauma nurse. That's a guy you want to have a rescue.
Nurse, please.
And we originally met him as the Screaming Monkey, the Epic Green Monkey.
No, back in the day. I remember those days. Jonathan Phan, your early race leader out there, boat number 88 out of, he's out of California.
Jonathan, yeah, Laguna Niguel, California.
Laguna Niguel, and here he comes down the front straightaway, working left and
I'm seeing Ardo. Some of the Finnish fans are saying Ardo with the Finn flag. Super nice people. Ardo, wow, he impressed me. I mean, talk about consistency, second. Didn't worry about that when Jonathan was the first and a fourth on that one. So he has to climb his way back up.
Well, yeah, 3-point separates first and second place between Ardo and Jonathan. Felipe with the 90 points. He is about 16 points off of the pace of your leader. By the way, coming up next, we've got the Expert Runabout Super Stock and the ProAm Ski Stock and the ProAm Runabout Stock. Those are your next three, Dave.
All right, you see a great shot as they all come around the turn buoy. Clipping that right-hander there. Like a freight train of GP skis. Now these are veterans, over 35 years old, but same skis we saw with the Expert Ski GPs as well as the Pro Ski GP. It's just some, a little bit older, a little bit more, I'm not going to say more experienced, but not quite the shape they were when they were top pros. But Jonathan, that guy's in phenomenal shape too, as well as Ardo. Guess they've been doing a better keeping their shape than myself. I've got a shape, it's just not the same shape.
No additives.
As we're looking at the 124 machine of Romain Barra out of France. He's on that red. Looks like I can't see that's Commander. Really love to see the big special logo identify the different things.
It was the 124 of Romain Barra there. I think back there in the third, fourth spot. I'd like to say a special thanks to our good friends from Amazing Thailand. Of course, the National Sports Development Fund of Thailand, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red, the Just Racing Timing System Ride House, and Kawasaki.
If you're on Facebook, you can read Jackson's comment, but it is funny.
Yeah.
So we've got Jonathan Fan, we've got the 124 Barrel Roman in that second position, it looks like they're saying, and I thought it was Philippe Defoe, but we'll get another look here. Everybody's so close, so we got to kind of try and differentiate their positions here. We do know the 88 all black and green Hyperion is Jonathan Fan. There he is right there. Saw a second ago.
Yeah, he was in the forefront going to that inside split. Second place going to the outside split. It's like third place also going to the inside split, and we're trying to get a number on third place right now. I believe that was Defoe. Meanwhile, Jonathan Van came in 3 points down, but let me tell you, Dave, even if Ardo takes the second place, Jonathan would get the overall if he stays in first place.
Yeah, that's absolutely true there. So my question is where is Ardo?
And for those of you folks that are listening in or maybe here live, 60 points for first, 53 for second.
Harley Ritchie, I believe another 4 races. Hold on. Yeah, 4 more races. We'll be seeing the women's GP there, buddy. Back to the action as we watch the battles behind Jonathan Fan right now. We got second, third, and fourth there. There's the 18. That is once again Anthony Ericot out of France.
And there's boat number 8, Guntis, out of Latvia, in that fourth place position right now. And Guntis comes in fourth place with 87 points, actually tied with Anthony Ericart, so still in that top 5 positions.
That's definitely a good tie going on for fourth position, that's for sure. Definitely didn't recognize that was a Pro Force white boat. Just trying to get the number on it there. Back to our leader, Jonathan Fan there, the black and green, black helmet. One of the 88s there. That's a VK Composites Hyperion with the Kawasaki power plant, and some of the best Kawasaki engineers have had their hands on that too to help tune it to run that Kawasaki power plant. Minoru Kanamori being one of them.
Well, I'll tell you what. One thing that I haven't seen out of Jonathan this year is he had a 4th place finish yesterday. Yeah. And Jonathan's been number 1 for the last couple of years, Dave. Second moto, what happened?
He's still asking himself. He said that too. He says, I was a goon.
You know, I guess you got to be a goon every now and again.
He's from Southern California, so I understand the language.
So he was acting like he was from Northern California.
So I know Heroes helped out quite a bit with Jonathan, our good friend over there.
Yeah,
Hero for many years.
He is such a good cat.
Yeah.
You know, and again, like you said, he is a doctor, helps out cancer patients. We're taking a look on screen right now. You see Jean Bruno Pastorello, the king of endurance.
So that's actually Hugo Ski that he's racing over here. So we'll see Sophie Francis racing the 88 too, which is kind of all the factory Kawasaki riders working together.
Sophie, the women's World Grand Prix champion, took a 3rd in Osaka City.
Here's the 124 of Romain Barra out of France. Chat's got a little quiet out there. Make sure you guys chime in. Let us know. I know pretty late in the U.S. right now. Hopefully some of you will set your alarm clocks to get up early for Sunday morning for the pro racing going on.
4 a.m. In Florida right now.
Well, just a couple hours we'll be having the 6 a.m. you get up, you can watch some of the Pro GP racing the rest of the day live.
I'll tell you what, set my alarm.
That's right. I'll wake you when we get there.
Okay.
So currently the 88 of John Fan, followed by the 124 of Roman Barrett, as we see him on the all-red ski there. Looks like Fast Power Sports there. One of the GP ones. Again,
for those of you folks listening in, you know, the point system, 60 for first, 53 for second. So there's a 7-point differentiation there. Jonathan Fan, if he takes the win here, he'll beat Ardo. However, if there's some crazy stuff that happens, Ardo could still take the win. Philippe Dufault with 90 points. He's a little off the pace right there. Yeah, so he's about 13 down from second place. So your battle really here for the overall title for the weekend is between Jonathan and Ardo.
That's true, and I'm not saying Ardo. Where is the 59? That's a crazy thing. And 818 Racing, definitely Kawasaki, great credit developing that with VK Composites. I know it was a group effort there for sure. I mean, all these machines are just incredible to watch. You know, the Commanders, the Fast Power Sports, the Pro Forces, and of course the Hyperion powered by Kawasaki.
You know, and hats off, you know, to all these manufacturers that have come out, all these new aftermarket folks.
Yes.
And they're not competing, you know, pretty much, you know, with the Kawasaki's, the Yamahas, the Sea-Doos of the world. They're making their own way. They're paving their own trail, and I love to see that. You know, and to see guys here working their donkeys off like Chris Haggis, you know, who's been back here with the Pro Force crew. I love to see that, you know, because it's kind of a privateer effort. They go out here and they're facing the big money and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. It's the passion and for the sport. And
speaking of Chris, there's a Pro Force there, the 131. Sergei Elisenko out of Cyprus. But, like, for example, I know Chris Haggis, he worked for Kawasaki, he worked for Hyperspace. He had his Low and Mean company, and he wanted to develop his own ski. Learned a lot while I was working under the tutelage of Bernardo Canamori, and then going to Hyperspace, and working with the Valley Motors. And he came out with his own now. But it's great to see competition drives sales for everybody. As we go back to Philippe Defoe in the 224, the black with the red lightning bolts on the front.
You're watching the Veteran Ski GP class right now, folks. Third and final moto. Ardo Jarvenpää, Finland, comes in with a 3-point lead. 106 to 103. Jonathan Van currently sitting in second, but sitting in first out there on the racetrack right now. The fan stays where he's at. He'll be the Belgium Grand Prix champion.
That is correct. Not hard on the map on that. Because Ardo not in the top 5 right now.
Once again, folks, while we have the opportunity, we'd like to say a very special thanks to the National Sports Development Fund of Thailand, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red, Just, our racing timing system, Ride House, and Kawasaki. Thank you all so very much for your participation in the World Grand Prix number 1 on WaterJet World Series, round number 2 here in Belgium. We're just taking a look there at Anthony Eckhart out of France, boat number 18. Tied for that 4th place position, 87 points. Him and Guntis Davas out of Latvia knotted up there for that 4th place position. And Anthony right now currently sitting in the 6th place position.
As we're looking at Guntis Banganos. Guntis coming to us from Latvia. Yeah, absolutely. Grace is high there. He won racing. Yeah, absolutely agree. That's awesome to see these guys. All these families that have dealt with these, I mean, Webster's, Matsiris, Haggis, Deposit. It's just great to see. I love that. White flag is out. One more lap to go here in Veteran Ski GP. Sitting on top once again, Jonathan Pham. Looking to bring this there. You can see Eves up there with the white flag, getting ready to drop that hammer of a checkered here very shortly. I was waiting for other riders to receive that before it comes back in. As we go back to our leader in the black and green, Jonathan Pham looking good in his Jet Tribe wetsuit. Speaking of Jet Tribe, Jet Tribe Euro Jet Ski Tour here. Jonathan seeing a little lap traffic and gonna stick to the outside. Keep it smooth like mayonnaise.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jonathan Pham, what a nice guy off and on the track, and
love the
he's just smooth, man. This guy's smooth like butter, dude. You watch him race, you watch him go through the buoys right here.
I had the pleasure when we go down to San Diego, bought the Fishbowl, the Salty Crew, and Jonathan's part of that with the Giles and Ali and Nick, and you get John Levy down there, and myself. Every once in a while. I haven't been down this year yet, but I will. There it is, the win! Jonathan Pham, and taking the champion for Belgium. Because you can see Team Pastorello, Kawasaki, very happy as he puts Hugo's 88 on top. But right now, Jonathan Pham owns this class.
Congratulations, Jonathan Pham. Once again, your champion here in the Vet Ski GP class. Dave, I'm taking a look down here at our Facebook friends, and looks like we got, what is it, Traley? Says, we love the time zone, 6:06 p.m. in Brisbane, Australia.
We're primetime TV over there.
Primetime. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Primetime.
Expert Runabout Superstock coming up next. Don't go anywhere. More racing to come here from Belgium.
Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the WaterJet World Series 2025, round number 2 here in Belgium. Glad everybody could join us. Next up, we've got the Expert Runabout Superstock. Only 3 riders in the Expert Runabout Superstock class, and so far, your points are tied for the top spot. We got Fahad Al-Reyes out of Kuwait with 108 points. Jordan Nikolov out of Bulgaria with 108 points. And Steve Sarnin with 106 points. So, Dave, I'll tell you what, man, it's wide open. Whoever wins this race will win the Belgian.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, only 2 points separating the first and second, and then first is tied. Whoever wins is going to be the winner of the weekend.
We're going to roll the dice on this one, I'll tell you. And 2 on the outside, 1 on the inside. And it's going to come together as he merges, and we'll get a whole shot out of this one here. As we can see in the far distance, they're coming around and into the outside split. The single rider goes 2 to the outside, 1 to the inside.
That's right, 21 going to the inside. That's Steve Sarnin out of France. We'll see how they come out, though. Fahad Al-Reyes, who is the points leader coming into this one here in this Expert Runabout Superstock class. And it looks like he is going to be your leader coming down the front straightaway. Now, Reyes, you got to remember, had some issues there, and I believe it was race number 1, moto number 1. He
had some mechanical issues or something was going on.
Yeah. He had he came in on the gap, but he came in after the halfway point, so he's still got points here.
Oh, we got Poland checking in. Says it's 10 o'clock there. Perfect time to watch this amazing show. Thank you for tuning in. Jackson J. Rod said, way to go. John Fan, United States there. We got Australia. We got Poland. We got U.S. watching. Man, I just love seeing all these folks tuning in from around the world. We appreciate it. You know the Aussies down there. Aussie.
Oi.
There you go.
I'll tell you, everybody from around the world should be tuning in. The best racers in the world right here in Belgium. And if you couldn't make it here, I'll tell you what the best thing is to, flip the script and turn TV on. Check it out. Al-Reyes out in front. Boat number 9, Jordan Nikolov in second. Kuwait, Bulgaria, and France doing battle. And, speaking of France and battle, man, we had a great time in Waterloo the other day, Dave.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Napoleon Bonaparte, but he was there back in 1815. Y'all didn't know that, did you?
And of course, the monument there for commemorating the battle and Napoleon Bonaparte.
I thought they were making a big monument there for Derek Carrell. They got to make it. They got to make a monument everywhere for Derek Carrell. That guy, he's one of the hardest working men in show business. Derek Carrell.
Yeah, Derek, of course, part of the Jet Tribe family. Just recently retired, working with nuclear facilities. The dude is smart, scary smart.
You know, it's funny because he used to race. He was back on tour. Man, we used to call him Homer Simpson because he worked at the nuclear plant.
I hear he's got a line of some great donuts.
Fahed Al-Reyes, your early leader out here, out of Kuwait. We'll see if he can keep it together in front of Jordan Nikolov and Steve Sarnin.
So, of course, I talked about Poland checking in and all that last year. Second round was in Poland, and I wasn't able to attend that one. I was doing something else, and I just heard the most beautiful things. What a beautiful country that is, too.
Yeah.
The people are just lovely. Angel, a good friend of ours from Poland.
Yeah, exactly. Angel McHenry. Yeah, she's out in Havasu now. Doesn't she live out in
Havasu? Or actually, I think she's living near Phoenix. So she moved out of Havasu. But still, time to time we see her there. Back to Fahad Ahmad Harez. They're out of Kuwait.
108 points, comes in tied with Jordan Nikolov. And again, as we talked about, whoever wins this race will actually win the weekend because we had 108, 108, and 106. Only 2 points separated the top two. And obviously, first place gets 60, second place gets 53. So there's a 7-point differentiation there.
All right, we can see how that separation they're fighting for because it's so close. You can't afford to have anything go wrong or make a mistake. As we look back at the 21 machine there, the Steve Sarnin, you can see it's the bright orange ski. Big white number plate on the side says 21. Dune. It's a 2 and a 1 for me. I can only count to 10 in French. So once again, it's because I got 10 toes and 10 fingers. But we're looking at the red machine there. It's got yellow on the bottom, the 37. The rider from Kuwait, Fahad Harez at Fahad Ahmed.
Yeah, Fahad Al-Reyes, former champion out in Lake Havasu and the World Finals.
Some of the tour races back in the day, I believe.
I believe he did. Yeah. He used to come out and hang out with us a lot out there right now. He had some problems in Moto number 1. Moto number 2 got her squared away. And it looks like Moto number 3, he's got her under control, Dave.
And, of course, we're on him right now as he's on the outside blue split section. We got a blue and a green split. Blue outside, green inside.
By the way, for those of you folks listening in, coming up the next 3 will be the Pro-Am ski stock class, Pro-Am runabout stock class, and then we're going to Pro Freestyle. And we've got a couple ladies out there that are going to be doing freestyle as well this weekend. Going to be a great time. Make sure you stick around for Pro Freestyle. After the Pro Freestyle, we're going to the Pro-Am Women's Ski GP, their third moto, Pro Ski GP, their third moto, and Pro Runabout GP before we go to the break. So, man, oh man, make sure you stay tuned right here to WGP1 TV.
So it looks like 2 more races for this, and then we're going to be doing a little 2 more races after this, and then we go to Pro Freestyle as we watch Fahad out front still. And you can see the black and yellow number 9 there. That is Bulgaria, Nikolov Jordan. So Kuwait, Bulgaria, and France.
And once again, we'd like to say a very special thanks to the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red, Ride House, and Kawasaki.
So we've had, like I talked about earlier, we've got, of course, Poland, we've had Australia, we've had the United States, we've had Thailand, had Cambodia jam in. I want to see some other countries that are out watching because we've got, of course, Bulgaria we're going to hear from. I want to hear from Russia. I want to hear from France. Just say where you're watching from. Let us know how truly international. We've got, I believe, 30-plus countries represented here. And I think we need to hear some of those other countries. I've only counted 6 countries so far I've heard from. I know it's a big world, but the internet brings us so much closer.
Well, we got 36 different countries that are right here with us. So even if you're here, just come up, tap us in the shoulder, say, hey.
Finland,
I'm here.
Sweden,
I'm
Norway,
here.
Any of them.
Yo.
I wish we would have made his way down here as the Smurf, Papa Smurf.
I don't mean to sound cliche, but we're easy like Sunday morning.
That's right. There's a song in there somewhere, Mike.
Somewhere.
Yeah, they're going back to Steve Sarna now out of France on the bright orange and black machine as he comes across the stripe one more time. Sitting third, he will probably end up with third overall if he stays where he's at. Fahad will be, of course, in front. He is tied right now with 108 points to Jordan. And, of course, Jordan is in that second position. So if it stays the way it is, it's going to be their finish for the races here in Belgium.
And Dave, you can see the gap right there between first and second place. Looks about like a 5-second gap. Holland in the house.
Now we're talking.
Ah.
That is so awesome to see. Holland.
The
land of windmills. I love that place. I'll be in Amsterdam coming up too, so beautiful area all around there. The Netherlands. The land of, tulips and windmills and, the canals and all that kind of beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I love me some Holland. Who else is in the house? Come on, all you countries out there that are listening in to us here on the live broadcast. Only 3 riders out here, right here in this one, so we can take a little time, talk to our folks that are listening in.
He's even got his wooden shoes on.
I do. Knock, knock.
I heard him coming from a mile away. As we go back to the number 9 out of Bulgaria, Jordan Nikolov.
Fahad Al-Reyes, still your race leader out there and looking to take the overall here in the Extra Runabout Super Stock class. Only 3 riders out there. Well, I'll tell you, the Extra Runabout Super Stock class used to be a packed up class. There's so many different classes now that some guys just want to get in a class where there's not a whole bunch of people. And unfortunately, the Expert Runabout Superstock class is one of those classes where, it's kind of suffered because of it.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to have one of our riders from Holland, I believe, staff. De Poeder will be doing freestyle here in a while.
Jackson J. Rod says he can't wait for freestyle.
Yeah.
And that's because there's 2 females and 1 male, Jackson.
I know we should be having some folks watching from Germany because of Mark Zickler's daughter, of course, Mark the Shark, legendary.
Mark Z. Shark.
Such a class act and his whole family. That was such a surprise to see him. Smile to my face.
Always cool to see, some of the legends in our industry, and they all come out, to these big events, especially, the Jet Tribe Euro Finals, of course. a part of the World Grand Prix Series this season. Lots of folks been rolling up, rolling in, and
what about Bart? Seeing Bart too.
Bart Seegers, European director, former IJSBA race director. Again, Scott Frazier here, the managing director of the IJSBA.
I mean, it's great to see. Everybody's got to come here to check out the World Grand Prix. I see Yamaha more faster boat, I think. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you on that right now. Those Yamahas, there's certain classes, certain manufacturers definitely just have an edge, I think. I know that TTR turbo platform that they have is quite impressive. Not to take away from any of the Seagulls or anything else, but there's just certain classes.
All right, for those of you folks that are listening in, obviously we're watching Runabout class right now. But we want to talk about yesterday's Pro Ski GP class. Anthony Bernal, this guy absolutely amazing, and we appreciate you inviting us here to the O2R Jet Club. We're partying in your backyard. Yesterday, you're winning the Pro Ski GP class, last lap. What happened, man? Did you catch an edge over there on that side, or what happened?
Yes, I'm so tired. It's very difficult to organize the race and race also. And I see Kevin on my back, and I focus on in, and I forget to check on my front. And I don't see a runabout turn on the practice area, and some big wave come, and I don't see that, and I lose my ski, and I miss the race. Yes.
Well, let me tell you, you're an incredible racer, and me being somebody who's been around the world for many, many years, it was incredible to watch you, and thank you for inviting us into your backyard. And I just want to say, from the entire personal watercraft racing community, that we appreciate you, and we wish you the best of luck in your next two GP motos.
Thank you. I try to make a good race after. Yes, I have 2 more motos. Thank you.
I want you to say thanks to anybody you want to say thank you to around the world, because everybody's listening in.
Yes, thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Anthony. And you'll get to see Anthony here in the GP class, which is coming up in just a couple of races here. You're watching the Superstock class here, Expert Division. Fahad Al-Reyes is in the driver's seat, so to speak. Jordan Nikolov tied with him, 108 in points coming into this one. But if Al-Reyes takes the win here, he will take the championship. Dave Arnold.
Oh, yeah, it's so awesome to have Anthony here at his beautiful facility. It's great to be part of this here in Belgium, in Lakes Duhe.
Ladies and gentlemen, another special guest up here. We've got our good friend Derek Carrell from Jet Tribe, another legend in the business, former racer and former expert runabout superstock racer. Congratulations, Fahad Al-Reyes, taking the win. Jordan Nikolov and Steven Sarnen, second and third. But we're talking to Derek Carrell right now.
Hey, man, how you guys doing?
Hey. How you doing? You talk to everybody. Come on over here, sit down, and take a look at our Facebook right here. 81 Racing says, "Ha ha!" You got a bunch of people talking in right here. See, you got to love it, and you're one of the biggest fans of personal watercraft racing, Derek. Not only a racer, but man, tell us what's your thoughts of Belgium so far?
Oh man, we have had a wonderful time so far. Done a lot of traveling just between races. It's a little different having these motos separated, one a day. It gives a lot of free time to actually go and explore Belgium. We actually went to Chimay yesterday, visited the castle, had a wonderful time. I think we're going to end up going back to Brussels and do some more sightseeing. But as far as nothing to take away from this venue, is wonderful. The people have been so nice to us. There's not a lot of things around, but the things that we have seen are beautiful.
I saw that you were at the Belgian castle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Enjoying the town of Chimay. Had a Chimay in the town of Chimay, so that was really nice.
Oh, well, bless you. Derek Carell, straight out of North Carolina, USA, man. I'll tell you what, if Belgium had a North Carolina, this would be it.
Oh, absolutely. We've traveled all over the world and seen a lot of beautiful places. And this is definitely a nice site. I did not make it to Poland, but from what I was told, this is just as nice.
Well,
hats off to Peter and his crew.
And hats off to Fidel Reyes as we get ready to go to commercial. Thank you very much, Derek Carell. We'll be right back after these messages, folks. Welcome back to the WaterJet World Series 2025 here in Belgium as we get ready to go here. Next race up on the docket, Pro-Am Ski Stock Class. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. Dave, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Enjoying some awesome racing. Love calling all the action out here. Is just in time, I think. He's a Jet Tribe rider. Yep, that's right. Haha, Sea-Doo. Let's get a manufacturer's battle going on Facebook here. I love it.
Hey, as long as we're having fun.
Oh, red flag going off here.
Yeah, well, we got the dreaded red coming up, and you got Tanaween Moli out of Thailand, Luke Thompson out of Great Britain, Tanaweed Moli out of Thailand, Bernet Junot out of France, Philippe Dufat, also out of France. Out of the Netherlands, Carmen Schliepen. And out of Belgium, Jordi van der Poot. And out of Estonia, Matthias Reines. So you can see the red flag right there. It looks like the red flag comes probably from that inside as we view it here from the monitor. We're not sure who the guilty party is. I don't know. I'm not going to call it, but it looked to be from the inside. As we view it here from the monitor, and I know that a lot of you folks who are listening to us out there may not have a monitor, but Tanawin not happy about what happened out there. There's Tanaweed Moli we see on the screen right now as he turns the boat back around. We'll wait and see what the official call is. We do not have a radio up here at announcing. However, was a red flag, and we'll see who the guilty party is here shortly. And while we're waiting on that, I'd like to say a very special thanks to all our great sponsors out here this weekend, including the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red, Just Racing Timing Systems, Ride House in Kawasaki. And I don't know if they're calling Bernet. That's Bernet Genot, who is on the screen right now, and he is looking down at him. And the 181, I think, is being called for the red flag. Peter DeSmet, your race director, coming up to the scoring stand and going to make sure that everything is official up there. Again, this is the Pro-Am ski stock class. And for those of you watching in at home, we got the Pro-Am ski stock class. That'll be followed by the Pro-Am runabout stock, Pro Freestyle, and the Pro Women's ski class. That'll be followed by 2 GP classes, which will be run right before we take the lunch break. And after the lunch break, 4 finals: Pro Sport, Pro-Am Runabout 1100, Pro Ski, and Runabout GP classes. That is the afternoon program. And Bernet, he's not agreeing with this call right here, Dave.
Oh, no, there's a little arguments there.
Oh.
Kind of reminds me of, it kind of looks like Eric Swick back in the States, one of our racers. He's like, what, me? Who, what, where, what are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
That wasn't me. So they'll get that all sorted out there. You can see all the Kawasaki SXRs on there. You know what's really cool is seeing those commercials on that new SX X160, the new fixed gear machine. You saw, of course, the commercials got Kanamori in it, Minoru, and of course his daughter Moe Kanamori racing. So
yeah,
you know, the father-daughters out there tearing it up. It's just so cool to see. And
boy,
what a great
I would love to ride that new boat.
It is so cool. I have.
You know what would be cool? You know, maybe hopefully in Thailand, and I think they did it last year. You know, where you can come up and you can actually check out some of the new boats, some of the new equipment. You know, before we go racing. You know, on the weekend. But you can come out, you check out the new boat, take it, and ride it around. I'd love to come out and do one of those events.
Yeah, at least I'm lucky I live right next to a Kawasaki US, not far from there, and I get to check out a lot of their products through a off-road magazine that I have, but as well as Watercraft, that, since we're in this business too. And great lineup, and we got more creepers, red flag again, 82. Bernet's going, hey, this time.
Yeah, hey, I started with a dead engine, man. Yeah. Don't blame the French guy. Yeah, that. I'm not going to say who I thought it was, but I think everybody else could see.
It was a guy on a Kawasaki.
It was a guy. There you go. Hey, that's a good bet, man.
I'm like Switzerland. I'm neutral.
You must live near Vegas.
It's taking a look at and see actually what we got. Creepers right there.
Oh yeah.
It was on the outside pole position there.
And yeah, you know, it could be. Yeah, that could be. And everybody who is taking a look at the live stream can see the same thing that we've seen.
Looks like UK is checking in there, saying go Luke Thompson.
Yeah, I know. Well, Luke Thompson.
Oh, we got some Tana Wid and Tana Win fans out there, too. The T30 normally and T4 is their numbers they run there.
Well, Dave, you got Tana Win Moli and Luke Thompson both knotted up at a $113 in the points.
Oh, it was Philippe Defoe.
Oh. So both Frenchmen, Philippe Defoe and Bernet Genot, having to start with a dead engine. And looks like boat number 82, Thompson, start with a dead engine too.
Oh, they must have got a... Oh! That was number 4. That was Tana Win Moli. 3 dreaded reds.
Holy not so whole shot, Batman.
Wow.
Jeepers, creepers, creepers. You wait for it. So this is really going to make it interesting because I think your top folks in the points right here are both going to have to start all three. Tana Wynn, Luke, and
Bernier, and then even
let's
4 of them.
And we're taking a look at the replay right here, so everybody can see back at home what exactly the T4 right there. So Tana Wynn Moli, Luke Thompson. Having to start with a dead engine. Oh my goodness! Why don't you just start the whole? Everybody, just start with everybody with a dead engine.
Racing. Why don't we just turn it into a Le Mans start?
Right, exactly. Let's go backwards.
They all got to have their backs and do a Le Mans start. All
right.
He says, all right, let's try
the
this.
T4, 181. 25 doesn't have to start with that engine.
26.
26, yeah.
Slepchen out of the Netherlands.
Right. All right, so we are off and away. Pro-Am ski stock, 3 false starts. This is a real one, folks. And it is the number 26.
Yeah, that's the rider from the Netherlands, yep. Carmen. Yeah, it's Slepchen.
Out of the Netherlands.
With the whole shot there, it looks like got a rider close on the inside with him. That's the inside split that we talk about, the green buoys. It's used on the outside. That is going to be Tana Wynn. Boy, did he hit that turbo button. There's no actual turbos on there. It's just a metaphor.
That's Tana Wynn Moli. He's tied right now, knotted up with 91 points with Bernier Ginot. But again, your leaders with both 113 points, Tana Wynn Moli and Luke Thompson.
I got Casey Morgan Leach saying, come on, 26. And how about that? Nachitina Moli, Tana Wynn T30, Tana Wynn on the T4. Thailand in the house once again representing.
Yeah, great to see Casey Megan listening in online. And here we go as we have the Pro-Am Ski Stock final race here for the Pro-Am Ski Stock class. Again, Tana Wynn Moli, boat number 4, and boat number 82, Luke Thompson, coming in knotted up at 113 points.
Remember, if you guys are watching online around the world, let us know where you're watching for. Tell us your favorite rider and send us a few stars and show us a little love because we love being here for you folks. Moli says, let's go. Come on, Thai boys. And there's Tana Wynn there, the Moli, the number 30 we just saw a glimpse of. And then the, looks like
198, Jordi Vanderpoot.
Okay, there he is, out of Belgium, local.
Yeah,
even though it's Belgium, semi-local, because we don't know where in Belgium.
And now, you had like 2 or actually 3 of the top 4 riders had to start with a dead engine. There's number 82. That is Luke Thompson out of Great Britain.
Second place on the red machine with a lot of company right behind him. I believe the number 4 machine, the T4, and the black and blue machine, that is Tana Wynn Moli.
So Tana Wynn Moli, your race leader. Boat number 198, Jordi Vanderpoot in second. Boat number 82, Luke Thompson in third. And boat number 4, Tana Wynn Moli in fourth. So if things stay as they are, I believe it would be boat number 82, Luke Thompson would take the overall.
That's right.
That's if things stay as they are. Again, a lot of time.
They're saying go Luke in there. Of course, the twins, I believe the children of Chokotat Moli.
Shakotit.
Yeah, he's a legend in Thailand.
He certainly is. Yes. You know, he's a legend all over the world.
The world, yes.
You know,
a hero in Thailand, but a legend around the world.
Multi-time world champion. Pro-Am Runabout Stock will be the next class on deck for those of you who are listening in, followed by Pro Freestyle, and then the Pro Women's Ski GP, their third and final moto. And we got the Pro Ski Grand Prix and the Pro Runabout Grand Prix, or GP class, before we take the lunch break today, Dave. And we've got some battles going on down the front straightaway. And we're taking a look right now online at the T4, Tanawin Mo Lee, who came in sharing the points lead with Luke Thompson. Thompson on boat number 82, and there's Tanawin Mo Lee right behind him. And this is your battle right here for the overall championship. I mean, it may not be for this race, but for those of you folks that are watching the monitor right now, you can see the top two in your picture, and that is boat number 82, Luke Thompson out of Great Britain, who is actually leading that battle.
Yeah, he definitely needs those points right there as they came in tied with Tanawin, the number 4 boat, and of course Tanawin behind him at this point. It is the T30, though, of Tanawid Mo Lee in command.
Well, you know, again, watching those top two right now, only about 2.5 seconds separating first and second right now. And you see, Luke Thompson going to the outside. He's going to have to follow some lap traffic. But then again, the inside, yeah, he's going to have to follow a little bit of traffic, too. It was Tanawin. And again, they both came in with 113 points each. Tanawin Mo Lee on the T4. Luke Thompson on boat number 82. Tanawin out of Thailand. Thompson out of Great Britain. And we're taking a look at Thompson on the screen right now. And here he comes down the front straightaway, grabbing a handful of throttle. And he comes out in front of Tanawin Mo Lee. And again, Tanawin just right there. He's waiting for a slip, trip, or a bobble, Dave.
That's right. You can see purple and orange on Thompson as we go back and take a look at the number 4 in 4th place, who was tied with Luke in there, who's now behind him. He's on the black with a little blue on there. And I'm seeing Josh says, keep it pinned, Luke, show him the sauce. I'm assuming it's the hot sauce.
Well, if it's ketchup, it costs $1 here. So again, right now, Thompson in 3rd place, Tanawin Mo Lee. Tanawid Mo Lee, rather, in 4th place. Tanawin is your race leader right now.
As we're watching those splits come into play here, once again, we saw so much use yesterday for some passes and literally last lap white flag pass.
Nice shot there by the cameraman, getting a little wide angle of our split section. Now we're honing in on boat number 82, Thompson, out of Great Britain. And I know he would like to take this one home. 4th place still Tanawin Mo Lee, boat number 4. And again, Tanawin Mo Lee and Luke Thompson coming in, knotted up in points. Tanawid Mo Lee with 91 points. Even though if he takes the win, Dave, he's not going to have enough points to overtake his brother or Luke Thompson, as they came in with
kind of a little bit of a spoiler.
Well, yeah, exactly. An 18-point advantage there for the two that were tied. So the two that were tied are the ones that we're watching, and they're battling it out right now for that 3rd and 4th place position.
Back watching Luke Thompson sitting in that 3rd position, the rider out of the UK. The purple and orange helmet, and you can see the blue boat, the little black on it there of Tanawin Mo Lee sitting in 4th. Right behind him, Tanawin, of course, tied with Luke, and if Luke finishes in front of him, he will take the overall. So Tanawin definitely going to be looking for these splits. So Luke is going to have to use the force out there.
Yeah, well, you know, I know Great Britain's saying, may the force be with you at this point, but Thailand's not saying that same thing. Thailand's like, do you see that cloud overhead right there? He's saying, bring it down. And there's Thompson right there as he works his way through the split section.
Thailand also giving shout-outs to T4 and T30 once again. The Wonder Twins, Tanawid and Tanawin.
You're watching the ProAm Ski Stock class. Coming up next, ProAm Runabout Stock, followed by Pro Freestyle, ProAm Women's Ski GP. in the Pro Ski GP, Pro Runabout GP. For those of you listening in on the live stream here at the WaterJet World Series 2025, glad you could tune in to all of us hanging out here in Belgium.
Luke is the force. The force is strong with a young Padawan.
Yeah, I'll tell you. He's about ready to get some Jedi stripes.
Yeah, tell you though, I know in his head he knows where he's got to be. He's done the math. He knows where he's got to keep the number 4 of Tana Win.
Again, he's just got, as long as number 4 is behind him, he can take the overall, and I think he knows that. That's the biggest thing here. He obviously, he's in the race to win. However, he knows if he keeps number 4 behind him, he is going to take the win because, again, those guys came in with an 18-point advantage over the third and fourth place positions, which were both tied as well, which is Tanaweed Moli. And Tanaweed's doing exactly what he needs to do to put himself on top of the box, but he's going to need help.
Yes. And, of course, his, Tanaweed, his brother out front, Tana Win, the one has everything to win or lose at this point.
So a bunch of folks chiming in right now online for Luke Thompson. And look at this. The T4. Skating by another a rider there as he works his way over onto the right-hand side of the course, and through the chicanes he goes. T4. That is Tanawin Moli out of Thailand. Half of the dynamic duo out of Thailand. So once again, you can take a look if you're watching us online and you're taking a look at the screen right now. I believe we're looking at 3rd and 4th place. You got Luke Thompson and Tanawin Moli. And that's where the cameras have been focused as we view it here from the production tent. Number 30 is out in front. That's Tanaweed Moli, followed by boat number 198, Jordy Vanderpoot in 2nd place. We've been watching the battle for 3rd and 4th because that is the battle for the overall championship, Dave.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's all unfolded here today. As we go back to Luke Thompson, the purple and orange. He's got the bright orange helmet as he's running currently in the 2nd position with Tana Win on the number 4 out of Thailand with the blue and black and looks like a little gray in there. Black and yellow and purple helmet.
I'm watching Tanawin Moli on the screen here, and he's looking very relaxed out there. And it's almost crazy to think he's that relaxed, but he knows that the championship is on the line, and he knows that he has to get past the number 82 of Luke Thompson. Otherwise, Thompson will take the overall title.
Yeah, I know we're repeating ourselves, but this is a big implications of these two positions being one in front of the other, or the vice versa world. Greg Mata. Are you up early, Greg? Got a golf game today? That's just both. What's up? Shake and bake is what's going on here for sure in Belgium. Of course, Greg Mata, I believe, a Masters World Champion. Got a couple of big ones for him.
Dave, coming into this one, Tanaweed Moli in Osaka City, Japan, he took the overall title. And Tanawin Moli took a 3rd place in points.
So Tanawin just went to the inside there. Luke came off the outside split, and Luke's still holding on to the same lead he had. Nothing gained.
Well, I'll tell you, the Moli brothers are both here, and they're in attendance, and a lot of times that's what it takes to win an overall championship. You got to be in attendance to all the races. However,
they say you got to be in it to win it.
You got to be in it to win it. But Luke Thompson is doing what he's got to do right now to secure this Belgium World Series championship. And you can see Thompson and Moli right there on the screen as we view it, as they work left to right and get ready to head through the chicane before they go down the back section of the course. I'd like to say a special thanks to our good friends here from the WATERJET Club. And a special thanks to our good friend Sue Lee, our production manager, who is taking care of us. He's not only our production manager here with our live stream, but he's our Uber driver, he's our DJ, he's our best friend.
Yeah, you got Paul, you got, of course, Nate, you got, of course, Mr. Drake's here on property, Siri's here also, the entire production crew, our cameramen, our editors. I mean, there is so many people that make this all happen.
It's a small army, Dave.
Yeah. We got directors, producers, cameramen.
Oh, yeah, you know, big hats off to all the cameramen out there, man.
Incredible job.
And there's your race leader right there, Tanaweed Moli, boat number 30. And Tanaweed coming in with 91 points. He's also looking to make it up onto the podium. But if things stay as they are, it'll be Thompson will be on top of the podium, and then followed by Tanaweed Moli, and then Tanaweed Moli will be on the podium as well. So a pair of Molis and Thompson up on top.
We just saw Jordy Van de Voet just go by there just a second ago. They were right around of Belgium, the 198. And kind of a bummer, Matthias Reines was supposed to be in this class, but did not compete in Moto number 1, 2, and of course not here in 3. As we go to the T30, our leader right now out of Thailand, Tanaweed Moli. Winner, Tanaweed Moli, the 30, takes it. And look at this. Luke Thompson comes across off the inside split, and that will make him the champion as he makes it across right in front of Tanaweed Moli. So, incredible performance there. So it's going to be Luke Thompson, Tanaweed Moli, and then Tanaweed Moli. 1, 2, 3 for the point standing coming out of Belgium.
Hey, do we got anybody out there from Great Britain? Stand up, clap, make some noise for your boy, Luke Thompson. I think he just got his Jedi license. What do you think, Dave?
He's now a master. Jedi master. See the celebrations going on there. Wait till that helmet comes off. You're going to see one big smile on that young man right there.
Da 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 da.
Coming up next, ProAm Runabout Stock, but you're going to have to wait because we're going to commercial first, so don't go anywhere.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back, everybody, to Lakes here in Belgium. As we get ready to go off the line here in just a moment with the ProAm Runabout stock, and there they go! And I'm looking to see green flags. It is. Verte.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dave Arnold, the Pro-Am Runabout stock class coming in with 120 points. Been perfect so far. Matthias Seaman out of Estonia, boat number 71. He's the guy to take a look for. Niels Whitling currently sitting in that second place. Looks like boat number 18 on the inside. Kyle Horton out of Great Britain is grabbing the hole shot on the inside. On the outside is going to be Niels Whitling out of Germany. I'm looking for Matthias Simon, who came in with 120 points, has a 19-point advantage over Niels Whitling. And here they come down the front straightaway. Look at this drag race.
Wow, right there.
Oh, my.
Looking for the 71.
Well, Horton is your race leader, grabbing that hole shot. I'll tell you what, he did not let off. He did not lift. He did not give up. And currently sitting in third place, got 86 points. Tied right now with Rashid Aldawas. So trying to make it up onto the podium and trying to step up a little bit further on the podium. But Matthias Seaman with 120 points coming into this one had a 19-point advantage over Niels Whitling. And a 34-point advantage over the guys that are tied for third right now, Kyle Horton and Rashid Aldawas.
And we're going to see him coming around the outside, our leader on the outside splits right now.
By the way, I'd like to say congratulations to Julie Dean Thompson, who is listening in. Obviously, a relative of our last winner. Said she's absolutely crying right now. Hey, we feel you, girl.
All right, looks like Niels coming around. Kyle Horton there on the 18. They got the 15, Niels Whitting. So it's Niels Whitting in second place, the rider from Germany. Yeah,
Niels, 101 points. Now the outside shot, he can still take out Matthias Seaman out of Estonia and take that top spot. But again, 19 points, so that's a huge separation, man.
You're right.
Yeah, so Niels is going to need a lot of help from. I need a little help from my friend.
I think that hill is just as steep as the ramp to get the skis down for him to climb to get to those points.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Kyle Horton, your race leader out there out of Great Britain, he wants to make a statement. Throw a little exclamation point on it. We just seen Niels right there.
And then
Matthias, they just showed Matthias.
He's on the 71, so.
Yeah, they just showed him. I'm thinking he's probably up there in the top 5 as our cameramen are helping us out here.
Yep, he's running 5th right now.
Yep.
So Matthias Seaman in 5th, but it's the number 18 out front. It's Kyle Horton, Niels Whitting, followed by the number 5 machine. Once again, that is Tom Buden. And then our points leader, Matthias Seaman. Oh, did you see that? Talk about crisscross applesauce there. As Niels Whitting trying to run down Kyle Horton as he chases him. That is the battle for first as we're watching it right now in front. Of course, Kyle Horton on the bright red machine. You can't miss it out front. Keeping an eye on that.
That was 44 just on your screen right there. Kadayuki out of Japan. Currently sitting in the 5th place position after 2 motos with 84 points. Big shout out to Michelle Horton, who says, go on, Kyle Horton, making me proud, boy.
Here goes Kyle Horton on the gold and red machine, then the yellow and black machine of Niels Whitling. And here comes third place now, going to be shooting across, Mike. The number 5, that is Tom Buden.
Matthias Seaman in the 5th place position right now. And Matthias, again, with a 19-point lead coming into this one.
I believe I saw the 44 there. That is Okada Yuki out of Japan.
I think Matthias Seaman knows exactly where he needs to be. Because
looks like Michelle, go ahead, go on, Kyle Hart, making me proud, boy. I like that. Stock boots are flying. You're right, Jackson. Those things are definitely hauling the mail as we go back to the 55 of Roman Bordeaux.
You're watching the Pro-Am Runabout stock class, their third and final moto. Matthias Seaman coming in with a huge lead, 120 points, 101 points for Niels Whitling out of Germany, and knotted up in the third place position with 86 points. Kyle Horton and Rashid Al-Dawas. Right now, Horton, your race leader.
Riding that gold and red machine out front. If you want to find out where he is, well, he's going to have Niels Whitling trying to knock in his back door, that's for sure. There's the 77 machine there of Ryo Tanemoto out of Japan also. He was unfortunately 8th in moto number 1, or 8th overall. He's had a 30 points and 34, both 8 finishes.
Matthias Seaman right now in 8th place. So now it's time to do a little moto math because he had a 19-point lead, Dave. I mean, this is now it becomes like okay.
Yeah.
We need to get back in the race.
8th place. He was 5th. He slid back 3 positions there. Oh, that is just heartbreaking as he's had domination in Moto 1 and 2. Mike's going to tabulate and calculate. As our leader goes across the stripe there, we go back to the battle there with Ryo Tanemoto. Trying to get a read on the color of his boats there. Look at this. Seaman trying to get some positions back. It looks like now he's climbed back to 7th. Is the all-red machine with the white number plate, 71 on the side. We're currently watching a little silver accent there on top of the hood there for our leader, Matthias Seaman. Seaman out of Estonia. And we still got Whitling in that second position as we watch a replay of the pass on the 77 rider of Ryo Tanemoto out of Japan. Going to us from the land of the rising sun as we go back to Matthias Seaman as he continues to charge and try to get some points back, get some positions back also to climb the ladder towards trying to take an overall here today.
Okay, so this is what I came up with, Dave.
All right. Hit me with it, Mike.
I believe you. I went to school in Ohio, so don't fault me if I'm wrong. But right now, if everything just stopped right now, Matthias Seaman, 150 points. Okay. In second place, Niels Whitling, 149 points, and 146 points for Kyle Horton.
Wow.
That's the way that they would stand up.
Whitling would actually have to get by Horton to take the overall now.
Exactly. See, only 1 point separating those guys. However, again, I expect Matthias Seaman to climb up a little bit more than where he's at. We gave him 8th place points with that deduction right there. 150, 149, 146 is how they would stand.
All right, it looks like Kyle's anagram, I'm guessing, saying you're making him proud. And I'm seeing, like Patrick saying, no water skiing. That'll be tomorrow.
Hey, that's Cypress Gardens, baby. Come down to Orlando. We'll take care of you.
Gino Yockler.
Yeah, where's Gino at? So again, less than 5 points will separate the top 3 right now. So still a lot of racing left. Niels Whitling stays where he's at, will be in 2nd place. But if he moves up, he's going to be in 1st place.
And I'm sure
overall.
He's going to try and keep that from happening.
And that's a cool thing. We can sit up here in the booth, and after a couple of motos, it makes it a lot easier for us. Obviously we're talking a lot more about the racing and stuff during the first couple of motos, but here during the 3rd motos and the 4th motos for the GP, the ski and the Runabout GP, we're going to tell you about the moto math, and we're going to tell you where everybody's at, because we want you guys to be, just as educated as we are here at the race site.
And Matthias Reyes, we're on the all red machine. A little black and a little bit of white accent on the side there, but that is our current points leader, who is deep in the field in 7th place. Was sitting 8th, actually went from 5th, slid back to 8th, now back up to 7th. Does that change anything with 7th now?
Yes, it does. That's just going to help his points lead. So that means Niels Whitling needs to get in front. If Whitling wants to take the overall,
he's got to get in front of top.
He has got to be on top in this race right here.
Yep.
He's got to beat Kyle Horton. And Horton came in with 86 points. Again, it's 60 points to give him 146. And that's going to be just shy of Whitling and Seaman if they stay where they're at. So Horton needs a little help too. I mean, for all of you folks that are from Great Britain out there that are cheering for Kyle Horton, you need Seaman to go back a little bit, Whitling to get past, and some divine intervention.
Well, the sun is shining some beams down, so maybe the man upstairs. All right, says Michelle Horton says, Riley says, come on, Kyle Horton, put out your trigger at your biggest fan, your brother. That's so awesome.
Yeah, it's great to take a look at the comments that are coming in through YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram here in the production booth as we take a look at Niels Whitling out of Germany, currently sitting in 2nd place. And if he stays where he's at right now, he'll end up 2nd place on the box tonight. Nice looking graphics package on Whitling's boat right there.
I'm loving that blue and yellow. And his gear matches.
Hey, as long as it's not maize and gold, I'm good.
And we can see them coming off the left-hand side now. In front, let's get some reads on some of these.
Different angle than what we've been watching for most of the weekend.
In there fighting in the back. And there he is. Niels Whitling, our points leader right now.
Number 71, Matthias Seaman out of Estonia.
So, Mike, they're saying it's about 65 degrees right now. Sun, some clouds around. They're calling maybe some showers this afternoon, but we might be able to get through all the racing before we even see a drop from the sky. Did have some rain last night.
I knew you were a weatherman in your former life. I just knew that.
I'm not want to just play one on TV.
Just play one on TV. I got you. You could be my meteorologist anytime, Dave. Matthias Seaman's got to stay where he's at if he wants to take the overall. Niels Whitling right there, 1 point behind. 1 lap to go here in the Pro-Am Runabout stock class. This is round number 2 of the WaterJet World Series 2025. Glad everybody could join us live here from Belgium.
And it looks like they're back with Kyle Horton, our current leader. Gold, black, and red on that machine, but the bright, I'm going to call that neon yellow helmet. Great for visibility. Whoa! Get a rough bump. It is rough. He's looking like a bobblehead doll out there right now.
I'm telling you.
He's still on that outside split. Definitely, it is getting rough. Wow.
Well, again, you got a lot of that reverb off the dam, and it's coming right back as they hit that outside split. Out comes the checkered flag. Here comes Kyle Horton. How about it, Great Britain? Where you at? Put your hands together for Kyle Horton. Came into this one with 86 points. He's going to leave with 146 as the rest of the crew comes in. And it looks like Horton going to end up 146 points. Niels Whitling with 149 points. But your overall champion, I believe, is going to be Matthias Seaman.
Yes,
Dave?
I believe you're right on that one. Of course, Kyle Horton on borrowed property. He's got the PHA 777 Jumbo Tuner there. It was Angela Ventus's boat that he was running there.
Nice RXPX.
There we go. The rest of the pack now making it in. Talk about hauling the mail. Kyle Horton and Niels Whitling were just hasta la bye-bye. You see Megan Leach saying, woohoo!
Well, this is going to leave it wide open for Thailand. And I just got to say that, the Pro-Am Runabout stock class, because in Osaka City, Japan, Nadakorn Pupkadi took a first place. Yuki Okada took a second place. Rashid Alawas took a third place, and not any of them in the top 3 here. So,
starting
again,
with a clean state.
Hey, wide open. Pro-Am Runabout stock class going to be wide open in Thailand. We'll see you there December 16th through 21st, folks.
Well, now it's time for some of the fastest women in water sports here. The Pro-Am Women's Ski Grand Prix coming up next. I know you folks are, a lot of people have been chiming in, asking about it. How cool it is. Grace to Growth, 65 years now, Thai Airways has been in business. Incredible. I know when I flew on that, it was one of the most pleasurable airline experiences I have ever had. Nicest people on Thai Airways.
Smooth as silk.
Ooh, yeah. And there he is, Matthias Seaman, 71. Pro Freestyle coming up next. Don't go anywhere. More to come after words from our sponsors.
Jet Tribe.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the WaterJet World Series 2025, round number 2 here in Belgium, where we're getting set for freestyle. But before we go to freestyle, we got a real treat for everybody. I got a legend in the industry and one of my best friends in the whole wide world hanging out here with us, and one of the real like boat manufacturers. This guy's like really into it. Chris Haggis is here with me from Lake Havasu City. Chris, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Excited to be here. Some awesome racing. The weather actually is turning out really nice today, so how could it be better, you know?
So how's your trip in Belgium been so far?
It's great. I love the culture here. You know, the people and the food and the atmosphere. I don't mind the rain because I'm from Havasu and it rains like 6 times a year, so it's beautiful.
Well, I live in Florida, so it rains 6 times in one day.
Yeah.
And but either way, let's talk about racing a little bit, man. You've got some racers out here this weekend. Who are you supporting?
Yeah, so actually we're here at the home lake for Pro Watercraft Europe.
Oh, wow.
And so Anthony Biernaut and I have been working together for a few years, and he's been importing quite a few of my goods and hauls and working with riders, and he's got a great location to do all kinds of test rides and testing, and so it's a perfect combination. It's a great relationship we have.
You know, Anthony, a heck of a race yesterday, and until that last lap, man, all of us were choking up here.
Yeah, and I want to make one thing clear: like that guy works his butt off. He definitely he put a lot of energy into this event, and obviously this is his home base, so he definitely my hat's off to how much he's taken on, and still goes out there and competes at the highest level. And realistically, he might have been tired, but that was a boat problem. A little piece that we were developing had malfunctioned on him, and we got it sorted out for the next round, so he'll be good.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's still got 2 more motos to go, and again, I wish you the best with that. However, let's talk a little bit more about what you're doing back there in Lake Havasu, man. I love the fact that you're keeping the legacy alive out there. And when I was out there last year, you know, a lot of these folks may not know, and for those of you folks that may be listening in on the live stream, you definitely want to come and check out Chris's shop because, man, you have the museum.
Yeah. Well, we put a lot of effort into our showroom. So when you walk in the door, you feel the sport. It truly is like, it's just a head snapper. Everywhere you look, there's like memorabilia or videos going on. I got live stream of Body Beach. We got skis up from like the Hot Water movie. And of course, we got a great product line. So it's really a must stop when you come to Lake Havasu.
You know, and I love that about you. You know, one of the things that I love, and you know, a lot of these folks don't know, but we can talk about it right now because we're waiting for freestyle, and then we have a couple minutes here. Is the fact that you went GoPed racing with me back in the '90s, and I'll never forget it. Because you actually got hurt during the GoPed race and couldn't race your factory Cali.
Yeah. You know, it was my first year as a rookie, and I was kind of like a factory Kawasaki. It was more of like they gave me the leftover parts, but it still was a great opportunity. And I messed it up with the GoPed race the night before. I did the double or the tabletop, and I tore my ACL, and I couldn't do starts. It was brutal. I tried to do the first moto, and then I ended up having to go to the hospital before the second moto. My holder, Don Baines, was so mad at me, you know, because he saw the potential. But I was a kid, and you know, I'm wide open. And if you've ever seen anything I've done, I hit the ramp, you know.
Yeah, I was going to say, speaking of wide open, man, I'll never forget you hitting the ramp there at the Nautical, back when we were at the Nautical back in the 90s. Yep. You hit that ramp, and I'll never forget that handle pole brake crash thing that you did.
You know, the crazy thing about that, and when I look back, I say, like, man, there's a lot of people in the crowd. We had maybe 20, 30,000 people in the stands, you know, and they were screaming. I didn't care about anything but destroying that ramp. Like, I was like, I'm going to send this thing to Kingdom Come.
You sent it.
So I had no intentions of pleasing anybody but myself on that one.
You know, a lot of, you know, you're kind of the mild-mannered guy when, you know, kind of walking walking around here, but I know the true child in you, and I had to bring it out right here. So, Chris Haggis, I appreciate you coming down and hanging out with us.
Absolutely, thank you guys so much. I look forward to watching Pro Freestyle. We have a legend of our sport, Mark Stiekerlin, and his daughter Claire, and he's passing the torch on to his daughter. It's so awesome to watch generations come through our sport, and there she goes, starting her routine, going over the front, over the back, teaching all those cool old school tricks. So I admire that gentleman for bringing his family to our sport, and I hope a lot of other people do as well.
I'll tell you what, Chris, it's great to hang out with you and to watch Claire out here and Mark Z-Shock up there in the tower.
Yeah, they're just good humans. These are people you want to meet.
Exactly, and that's what it's all about. It's the camaraderie, it's the friendship, and the relationships that you make. She does a Hollywood corkscrew, and you might remember the guy that started all that.
I do. I got him in my showroom,
Scott Hollywood Watkins.
Yeah, she's doing a really clean routine, and I know how strict he is with her training, so it's really cool to see her progress, and I hopefully they continue through our sport.
A nice turn sub right there for Claire. She grabs the air intake. And Chris, man, we really appreciate you being here, buddy, and we hope you have a great time while you're here in Belgium.
All right.
Take home some chocolate to Lake Havasu. Dave Arnold, welcome back as we check Claire with the fountain, and then look at this, seeing where she's been, not where she's going, spins around, back on, in the tray, rather. Once again, you're watching Claire, ladies and gentlemen, both feet up on the gunnels. 1 foot off, and look at that little push sub right there. Oh, my goodness. Look at the power. Dave Arnold, welcome back.
Oh, man, that's so awesome. I was talking to Chris. I remember I own a pest control company back at home, too, and him and Brian Ferguson on tour. Look at that maneuver, up and over and under, and back up, grabs the tray. Man, people don't realize how hard that is.
I would break a hip.
Balance, how you break a hip.
I would totally break a hip.
Claire is killing it out there. But it's just great to hear that with Chris, and how he loves his family too.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. And look at this! Oh, another push sub underneath the super sausage. Wow, Claire is looking good out there.
She's having a time of her life. She said, "This is so great." And carry the family heritage on it. It makes me happy.
And look at her. Yeah, she's stoked. Everybody else is stoked. Kevin Redder down there clapping. Everybody clapping. I love it. Love it.
Kevin said he remembers the little kids seeing Mark on TV and all that stuff too. That's kind of cool. Just the history of our sport. Let's take another look at her routine.
Legends.
Hands up and over. Look at the somersault.
360 around the world, we call that. And comes back up in the tray. And then the flip with the somersault and the sub.
Look how it just brings him right back
smooth.
Up into the tray.
She's very smooth out there, I tell you. And that's one of the things that judges look for in freestyle. It's the differentiation between the transition between tricks.
And that deep sub, and she was able to hold on to it. She was doing das Boot.
Yeah. Du hast.
And up and over. Remember they used to do a little bit of a bicycle there. There's a little variation on that one.
Yep. Jeff Kamikaze Kantz right now at home saying, hey, you look good, girl.
King of the X2 freestyle.
8-1 Racing in the house. Jackson J-Rod saying he loves the old school freestyle. We're taking a look at some comments here that are coming through on the YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. But great job there, Claire. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice round of applause for Claire Hartung?
And you can see them all clapping their hands out there. They're making some noise. We're kind of isolated, not be able to work the crowd so much, but we're here for you folks that are watching at home, too. Is it summer yet?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. There's Mr. DePooter, Tom DePooter, and his son, Staff.
Staff DePooter.
They're actually staying like almost next door to us. That was so cool.
Yeah.
And I know Joey Minolt and Demi Morgan right over there, and she's sharing the ski with Staff. And of course, that's a Lee Stone Products Revolver, all part of SPT Technologies, the partnership.
Yeah, exactly. Lee Stone got together with the folks over there, CJ and the crew at SBT, and they're selling these hulls now for, I believe, like $12,500 US, which is super cheap compared to
something else.
Right. So let's take a look here. Staff the Pooter. Again, we apologize for being your neighbor.
In advance.
In advance. That's right.
And he's been doing this for about a year, getting the backflips down. And here we go. Set up the first trick.
Oh, look at the amplitude. Nice amplitude there. Off access 360.
Stall out there.
Comes back up into tray, but doesn't lose the boat.
Oh, no. Some problems getting restarted here. I smell something. Got a little warm. Got a little warm something.
Men in by Speed Stick.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Oh, man. Tough break there for Staff.
We're going to have to get that thing hopefully fixed.
And Demi, I believe, is running that boat, too.
Yeah, she is. I know they were working on it last night. It looked like the thing was top notch. I'm smelling something burnt. And I'm wondering if it, got a little hot or something, or coupler. It's an all too familiar smell to me on my ski. Not since Bobby Kearns and Canamori have looked at my ski yet. Never had that happen again.
By the way, for those of you folks that are listening in at home, coming up after Pro Freestyle, we'll have the ProAm Women's Ski GP, Pro Ski GP, and the Pro Runabout GP. So 3 more closed course races coming up before we take the lunch break. As we continue on here with Freestyle. And taking a look at Staff's highlights here, man, came out, opened up with that huge backflip, Dave.
Oh, man, that amplitude was just so impressive. And the off-access 360 around, lands it flat out, and that's where the issue started. Something went a little wonky.
Unfortunately, more issues than my ex-girlfriend.
All right. Well, we're going to try and give a little time, see if they can get it back in. You can see Staff trying to do it. Demi was all ready. Hopefully they can get it refired for her routine, but my heart breaks for Staff. So it was so great to see the Pooters, and Tom, very happy to get his son into it too. And I know they live up more in the Flemish area, Belgium, up towards the Netherlands.
Right.
They come down here.
Great people.
Oh, awesome.
Great people, great family, been a part of the watercross racing family for many, many years. And looks like they're going to put that revolver up on the tote right there.
See if we get that hood off and see what's wrong.
Yeah, see if they can figure it out real quick before we put Demi out there. But once again, for those of you folks listening in, ProAm Women's Ski GP will be coming up after Freestyle, followed by the Pro Ski GP, Pro Runabout GP, before we go to the break.
Maybe she could borrow Sophie's ski and go do a backflip on a Hyperion.
Yeah, Sophie and Jimmy, you can see them down there on the right-hand side of the screen talking about it.
Are you crazy? And Hugo's going, no.
No. Once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to all of you folks for coming out this weekend to the Jet Tribe Euro Finals, part of the World Grand Prix and number 1 WaterJet World Series 2025, round number 2. Mike Young, Dave Arnold hanging out in the booth. Man, it's been a great week, and we sure do appreciate everybody for being here. I'd like to say a special thanks to the National Sports Development Fund, as well as Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red.
Yeah, you see, look at Joey Minol's down there, of course, owner of High Speed Industries. He works on these, and I know, Tom DePuter also knows a lot about him. I can see right now, Staff is like, oh man, this is not happening. And Joey holding his heart, going, I don't know, I'm coming home. The old Red Fox.
Right, long ride back to Lake Havasu.
Yes, great to have him here.
Hey, by the way, I'd like to say a very special thanks, obviously, to the folks here from the O2R Jet Club, man. How about a nice round of applause for the O2R Jet Club for hosting round number 2 here of the World Grand Prix?
Man, love it.
Yeah. Thank you, O2R.
And the Benoit family. Anthony, his family in this club here. Seeing some fans having a good time down there.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoying the action. We thank you for being here.
Everybody's saying hi to our cameraman, Kawasaki. Let the good times roll. But here in Europe, we're getting the good times wet.
There you go. And I'm not sure they're trying to figure out the situation. Demi still has her helmet on, too. So there, Joey giving a handshake to Jimmy. Chatting with Sophie's. Grant's going to be going out next to compete. No, they just recently got engaged. I know I can say because it was on Facebook.
Yeah.
I saw the ring.
It's Facebook official?
It's Facebook official.
Okay.
There you go, Sophie.
Nothing's official anymore unless it goes through Facebook, I guess.
I
don't know.
It's so great to see Christine, Jimmy's mom, and, of course, saw the girls, and there they are.
Yeah, there's the girls.
There, right?
Sophie's mom. Yeah.
And the girls. Aren't they cute? There's
nice
little carbon clones of Sophie.
Nice to have the parent family in the house. We love y'all.
We love y'all for sure there. And look at this. I got it running. We got Demi Morgan coming up next.
And, she took a second in Osaka City, Japan. She took a win yesterday, and let's see what she's got for us today. Demi Morgan out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Owns a gym out there, Dave.
Yeah, and part of High Speed Industries with her other half, Joey Minot.
Love it.
Joey's been involved for a long time, and it's great he opened up his shop in Lake Havasu, High Speed Industries, and they work, of course, they released on revolvers.
I love the way that she works the crowd right there, gets everybody standing up, and look at this. She's going to start out with a big 540. Oh, one hand, one foot. Yeah, that was a 50-50 backflip. One hand, one foot, opposite sides, 50-50 right there for Demi Morgan. She was saving the good stuff here for Moto number 2 for our freestyle. Got 2 motos out here.
Big backflip.
Yeah, nice amplitude. 2, 3, off axis 360.
3 tricks strung together. Judge is always looking for it. I like how she variates, not just a backflip, backflip, backflip. She throws a little spice in there. No-hander 540 into a backflip, into another backflip. Oh, wow. 4 tricks.
Yeah.
How do you like those apples?
Well, I'll tell you what, tricks ain't for kids anymore.
Tricks and flips.
Nice one-footed backflip right there.
Nice extension.
Just kind of, she kind of speeded right through that, Normally they'll either stall or they'll set up. Oh, Madonna flip right there.
Yep.
And, she's okay.
Miss Fan, of course,
she's all right.
knows him. She's like, oh, boy. I got a face full on that one. She's a tough lady, I'll tell you. Tough as they come.
I'm telling you, tough as nails, that girl right there.
Yeah, she took a hard hit to the face there. But never give up, never surrender with a big backflip. Low fly in there. And a little 360 coming around.
Crowd seems to appreciate it here in Belgium.
Heck, I appreciate it. 15 seconds.
Nice one-footed 360, and another one-handed 360, and circles.
That's gonna be it. Oh my goodness, Mike.
I'll tell you what, I hurt for her.
I know.
Awesome job there by Demi Morgan out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and
she hit her face on the chin pad there. Oh no, tough as nails she is. Staff's like, oh boy. She got all her teeth.
Look at her. Yeah, she
There you go, Demi.
Pushing her helmet over her head. She's like, I'm all right. I got all my teeth.
Yeah,
I'm good.
That's all she cares about.
That 1,000
kilowatt
smile. 1,000 kilowatt smile. Yeah, we must have ESPN.
That's right. Let's take a look at her routine here, Mike.
Man, a nice opener right there with the 540 into a couple of backflips, 1, 2, 3. And says hello to the crowd, salutes the crowd, spins around 180, comes right back into it with a nice one-footed backflip. Gets fully extended right there. It didn't look like she got her foot all the way back into the foothold, and then she has to readjust just a little bit right there. And another. I'm telling you,
wow.
It must. ProAm Women's Ski GP getting ready here as that we take a look at that one-footed backflip again. Demi Morgan, man, what a rising star in the freestyle industry.
One of our only other female competitors in freestyle, and now adding Claire Octon to the group of female freestylers.
I love Claire, man. I'll tell you what, I've only seen her this weekend,
She's
but
such a darling,
such a sweetheart and such a great person.
just like her dad.
Yeah,
I mean, really, and I'm sure moms. It is a product of the environment. Is how people turn out.
Yep.
They've done well raising her.
Well, my partner in crime, Dave Arnold, is going to go down and get some interviews here with our freestylers. As we get set for the ProAm Women's Ski Grand Prix, the GP. This will be their third and final moto. And while Dave's running down there, I'll go through the lineup real quick. Boat number 25 is going to be Jonna Borstrom. Boat number 9 is going to be Mamie Kaneko. Boat number 23, River Varner. Boat number 4 is Heloise De La Cruz. Boat number 141, Siri Salonen. Boat number 98 is Sadie Muir. Boat number 66 is Lisa Casan Battaglia. Boat number 77, Hitomi Sato. Now, coming into this one, boy, I'll tell you, what a crazy story the Women's Grand Prix class has been. Borstrom, strong, man. 2 hole shots, 1 win. River Varner was able to get by her in moto number 1. However, Varner went out in moto number 2. Mamie Kaneko stayed a steady 3-2 finish. Heloise De La Cruz with 86 points coming into this one. So your leader with 113, that is Jonna Borgström. 101 for Japan's Mamie Kaneko. 87 for River Varner, and Heloise out of France with 86 points. Siri Salonen with 81 points. Those are your top 5. Right now, folks, we're going to go down to the beach with Dave Arnold, who is standing by.
One of the great things about Jet Ski racing here in Belgium, the fans have turned out and the families have turned out from all over the world. And of course, we got one of the mothers, one of our racers, Jonathan Fan. Your son just won a championship coming out of Belgium, so he's the points leader heading into Thailand.
Yes, it is. I'm so excited for it.
Are you having fun while watching all the other racing? I'm glad to have you out here, and of course, you guys are going to be heading to Thailand to watch and compete over there.
See you on time. Looking forward to going to Thailand, and thank you for Kawasaki supporting us.
Thank you, Ms. Fan. We appreciate you and some fans. So we're going to go right back. We got racing going on. Back to you in the booth, Mike.
Hey, thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. Jonna Borstrom, 113 points, a 12-point lead coming into this one over Mamie Kaneko on boat number 9. So 25, 9, 23. The top 3 in points right now. And those are the ones you want to watch here for the overall. Well, we are off and away, and I'm taking a look down there. I do not see any red flags whatsoever. I know that there was some folks that were taking a look back. Oh, there's the red flag. Okay, so there is a red flag. I know that they were taking a look over their shoulders and just to see if there was a red flag. So the red flag has come up, folks. They'll bring it back to the line. The ProAm Women's Ski GP class coming back. And we'll let you know who the guilty party is here in just a moment. But before that, we'd like to say a very special thanks of Thailand, amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red. Just our new race, Ride House and Kawasaki. Welcome back, Dave. You're here for the start of the ProAm Women's Ski
Second
GP.
time's a charm, right?
Well, you know, it's always charming when the ladies are out there.
Oh, and off they go.
And Laura's saying, go, Siri, go. And then we got Let's Go River and Sophie online. And we've got a Japanese flag online. So, you know, there is our Japanese rider right there, Mimi Kaneko, out of Japan, who I believe ended up in second in Osaka City.
Yeah, she had an incredible performance in Osaka City. And I had a chance to catch up with her yesterday a little bit there. As we're watching the splits inside and outside, it looks like it is going to be the 25. I believe that's Jonah.
Yeah.
Borgstrom.
Jonna Borgstrom. Yeah, it looks like she's going to be coming from the outside. She's going to have the drive as they come down the front straightaway. And it's going to be Borgstrom out in front, making her return to racing after taking a 3-year hiatus.
I talked to River Varner. She was so upset about what happened with motor number 2, but she's still sitting third, so this could be interesting. So it changes up there. Of course, Mimi Kaneko and Jonna Borgstrom, though, she's just unstoppable. That young lady, 3 years absence, and she's back.
You know, I'll tell you what, the Borgstrom family have always brought the heat to the oven, man.
Yeah, she does. Hey, Japan checking in. So another country checking in. I'm sure they're watching Mimi Kaneko. Go the land of the rising sun, Japan.
That's right. If you're listening in on the online broadcast, whether it be Facebook, YouTube, or Instagram, let us know where you're from. We'd love to give your country a shout out. Boat number 98 out there is Sadie Murr.
Of course, they're
Sadie's sponsored by the Freestyle Factory and Jarritos. Bless you.
Which you could actually pick up here in Belgium.
I love it. Jonna Borgstrom, your race leader, as we take a look at her online here as she works the outside split. Still Kaneko in second place out of Japan. Again, taking a second, and she may have the...
Look who's chiming in, Mike.
Sophie. What's up, Sophie?
Sophie Borgstrom,
Sophie.
Sister, says Jonna. And there's River Varner, the fast power sports rider, sitting in third. So she actually has a chance now to get on a podium. She thought she was completely out of it. She had a fuel line come loose.
Yeah, I know. I heard that last night. And there's Siri Salonen currently sitting in the fourth place position out of Finland.
Yeah, Finland giving a shout out to Siri.
Mm-hmm.
So very awesome.
You know, they come from far and wide, and we have fans from far and wide as well. And it's just great to see everybody coming together here in Belgium. There is Heloise de la Cluse still in that fifth place position, and I believe she may be a member here of the club. I see her boats pulling in and out right here beside the production booth.
She's had a couple of fours there, 43 points each time, so she's sitting fourth overall right now.
Salonen, who is in fourth place right now, sitting in fifth coming into this one, Dave.
And what about Hitomi Sato out of Japan? She's got a little struggle there. She battled, but she's still in the mix out there for sure. So we'll try and get some descriptions of the boats. You can see the red boat there in second. There's River Varner on the white, blue, and pink machine, or pinkish purple with the green suit on. She's got nothing but OnlyFans with the Fast Power Sports machine.
Yeah, she had big sponsor OnlyFans as she works her way with the pull in the water. She's trying to reel in the top two right now, Dave.
Yep.
As they get ready to head down that back section.
And you can see on the all-black 141 machine, that's Siri Salonen out of Finland. She got the bright green bottom, black. And you can see her suit is black and yellow also.
By the way, coming up next will be our Pro Ski GP, and that'll be followed by the Pro Runabout GP before we take a short pause for the cause.
Those will be the third motos for them. Their fourth motos will be coming later this afternoon. And Simon Belcher's looking for his jacket. He left it up here after his interview. So we're keeping an eye on it for it.
Yeah.
Either that, or if you autograph it, you might get some good money if we auction it off.
Well, yeah, exactly.
It is Simon Belcher.
Exactly. eBay.
So we can see the quotes there. Jonna Borgstrom. She's got white, kind of a copper-colored suit on there. Maybe like a burnt orange. They're called burnt orange.
She is fast. I mean, watch how smooth she is. You know, if I know those of you folks in the stands are watching her, you know, live here, but for those of you folks that are watching it at home, man, you can just see the camera angles. You can just see how smooth she is through these turns.
You got to be smooth when you're dodging icebergs in Sweden.
Well, listen, I ain't no Titanic, but I'll tell you this. Yeah, maybe Kaneko is still in second place, and River Varner trying to chase her down. Look at River. River in the house, straight out of Lake Havasu.
Carlson is the blonde bombshell. We might have to give a new blonde bombshell for River.
Well, she is definitely a bombshell, but she's the bomb out on the race course, man. This girl can explode at any time.
I like that.
Hey, by the way, we'd like to say a very special thanks to the O2R Jet Club. Been around since 1988 right here in Belgium. And they're letting us play in their backyard this weekend for the second round. And the Jet Tribe Euro Finals second round here of the World Series. And look at them as they battle down the front straightaway. And Varner right now taking an outside line, comes back to the inside, trying to reel in Kaneko, and that's who you got right there. Mamie Kaneko still sitting in that second place position. Meanwhile, Borgstrom trying to run away with this one while those two are battling it out for second.
So a shout out for Jonna. Norway says they're rooting for the Scandinavian country standing strong together.
Jackson J. Rod saying, hey, way to go, Demi Morgan. AC girl. Taking a look at Varner right there on the screen, and you can see the gap there between second and third place as they work left to right in front of all of us here in Belgium.
What I like seeing in our chat, I've seen a lot of hearts. Not just a thumbs up, but a lot of hearts. That means they love what's going on.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, what's not to love? What's not to love? You got some pretty spectacular ladies out there throwing on a dynamic show.
You can see Map Tune on the side there of Jonna Borgstrom's ski.
Look, I mean, just effortless.
Yeah.
I mean, Borgstrom is, you know, she's the points leader coming into this. She got picked off on the last lap by River Varner in Moto #1. But Borgstrom since has been just completely flawless. I mean, you know, you talk about paying attention to detail. You know, me being a former Marine, that's what we did, man. You always paid attention to detail. Borgstrom is one of those that pays attention to detail. She's out there. She's here to get the job done, and it's exactly what she's doing.
We're watching the battle for second. That's Mamie Kaneko on the like a reddish #9 machine. B&J Parts with the Fast Power Sports right behind him. River Varner. And how about Siri Solomon? She's right there in striking distance back there. So So we might see a battle for second, a battle for third start to develop here
Right.
very shortly.
You're watching second and third. You can see first on the left-hand side of your screen right now. And it looks like second place, Kaneko going to the inside split. Varner going to go to the outside. So first and third on the outside split right now. Second place on the inside split. As we view it here from the O2R Jet Club, my favorite jet club in the world.
There's Varner once again. Jay helping out Coach Mouse Power Sports and OnlyFans.
Now see, we used to have the Blonde Bombshell. I think we'll call it the Blonde Express.
The Blonde Express.
The Blonde Express, man, she's engaging. You know.
Making her home now in Lake Havasu City. Actually, her home is the world right now, but from the Riverside, California, Southern California area. She's a true Southern California blonde.
That's it. Wherever
like her mom.
And look at her go.
Oh. Daniel Steve Anderson, Jonah is on rails this weekend. Yes, she is on rails. She's like just a train on her destination. She sees the end of the light of the tunnel. Mamie's getting a little closer, as well as River Varner. These three ladies are very close. You can see the intervals here. One little bobble, one little mistake. A rapper gets in front of you on a split. Things could change, so you got to ride smart.
Dave, only 6 seconds between first and third place right now.
So the 141 back there, of course, that's Siri Sullivan. And then we go to the number 4 boat. That is Heloise Delacruz from France.
So once again, first and second place, I believe, going to the inside split. Third place going to the outside split. Mamie Kaneko, boat number 9, as we take a look on her screen, come from the inside. But here comes Border on the outside. And Border going to charge, and looks like she may have picked up some time, Dave.
Yeah, she did. She is now knocking at the back door of Mamie Kaneko.
Don't you GNR me.
But I'll tell you, Mamie's got great drive. Look at she just extended that lead to get over him. Varner trying to do what she can.
We got some Siri Solid fans chiming in online. Siri still running in that 4th place position. The top 3 battling it out right now as they head through or get ready to head through the back section of the course after this chicane. You see the top 3 all on your screen right now. There's 4th. There's Siri Solid, and she's right there as well. Boat number 141. Keep your eyes on her.
Scandinavian racers have come to represent Finland, Sweden out there. Of course, Sweden in command.
Jana, man, boy, I'll tell you what, great to see her back.
Oh, it is. It's great to see Sophie, chime in for her sister.
Yeah, you know, I'll tell you what, that's what this is all about.
Jonah put it in cruise control. She is in cruise control.
Beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Belgium, and Jean Bogstrom out of Sweden, your race leader, has a 12-point lead coming into this one over Mamie Kaneko. Kaneko still hanging out in that 2nd place position. Varner in 3rd, and she sits 3rd in the points right now. So if things would stop right now, that would be your podium for this evening. Borgstrom on top, Kaneko in 2nd, Varner in 3rd.
I mean, with the lead that she has, where she is right now, she, like we said, it's like, okay, cruise control. That is for sure. Now, if Varner and Kaneko continue to battle, sometimes it slows them down just a little bit. So that could be more of a benefit to Jonah, just like, all right,
yeah,
I can cruise this one home. But 2 fast ladies behind you, Jonah's going to go, I don't slow down. I just make it look good.
10-4 on that as we take a look at Siri Solomon there on the 141. Again, Siri coming to us out of Finland. Now, Heloise de la Cruz was in 4th place coming into this one. Only 1 point behind River Varner, and I believe she is currently sitting in the 5th spot now.
Yeah, Delacruz definitely in the fight, sitting 4th in points there, so that's good for her. There, of course, Sullivan right in front of her. That's just, switch positions, but still good points if they do plan on going into Thailand. So we go back on with the map tune. The white flag is out. 1 lap to go here in Belgium. And Link.
1 lap to go. Pro-Am Women's Ski GP. Jana Borgström out of Sweden with 113 points coming into this one and currently leading the pack. Looking to stand on top of the box tonight, Dave.
Yeah, she's got some good oil in there. Jana around that looking Molly. Let's say good friend Gary we see back in the States. Looking Molly Gary.
Yeah, I just seen Gary a couple weeks ago over in New Orleans as we did the Monster Energy Triple Crown. So it's been the Jana Borgström show, and you can see Mom right there. She's getting a little emotional.
Dad. She's like a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs down there.
That's right. Sweating like Mike Tyson at a spelling bee.
Great. So the orange and black and white machine out front. Orange vest, orange suit. Jana Borgström. Checkered flag will be coming out this next time around. With the battle for second continues with Kaneko and Varner. Kaneko on the red machine, Varner on the white and blue machine. Both on Fast Power Sports.
And Dave, it's so cool to know that, we've seen her go from little girl to young lady.
That's right. Well, I've watched 2 of them. There it is. Jana Borgström takes the overall.
Wow.
Sweeps this one for sure. A win in Moto 2, a win in Moto 3, a second in Moto number 1 will give her the overall, the champion here in Belgium.
Congratulations, Jana Borgström. You're champion here in Belgium in the Pro Women's Ski GP class. So my partner in crime, Dave Arnold, is going to go down there and talk to Jana and see how it happened. Meanwhile, we'd like to say a very special thanks to the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, Jet Racing Dread, Just Race Timing Systems, Ride House, and Kawasaki. I'd like to say a special thanks to all of you for coming out to the lakes here of here as part of the O2R Jet Club hosting of the Jet Tribe Euro Finals in the World Series, round number 2. Again, we'd also like to say a special thanks to our title sponsor here for the World Grand Prix Series, Tamanat Plampo Foundation out of Thailand. Thank you so very much for being a part of what we do around the world. And taking a look on screen here, you can see we are getting set here for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix class. And the Pro Ski GP will be coming up after that before we take a break. Hope everybody's having a beautiful Sunday morning and afternoon. And you can see mom and daughter there on screen giving each other a big hug. My partner in crime down there, Dave Arnold, going down for an interview. Syria giving Jonah a hug right there on screen. Boy, I'll tell you, it's all about family here in Personal Watercraft Racing as we go down to the beach with Dave Arnold. Dave is standing by. What you got, Dave?
Out there, she had a second in Moto number 1. Moto number 2, you took the big win. In Moto 3, you came back. You're number 1 here in Belgium. 3 years you've been gone from this sport, and you're number 1 on the world stage.
Yeah, it feels unreal. I was not expecting this coming back, but I'm so happy. I'm so thankful for my team, my family who's been supporting me. this time away. It's been hard these past couple of years, but I made it back, and I'm really happy.
And we were talking to your dad. It's in 2010. You were a junior star in Lake Havasu, now a grown woman racing here. And it does our heart good to see how well you've done. But let's talk about, you got on the line. You know you had this chance here to take the win, the overall. What was going through your mind before that green flag came up?
Not a lot, to be honest. I just try to keep focus on my own race, my own mind, and not think about the race or the results too much. So I was just focused on myself.
Well, the smile says it all. We're going to see you in Thailand now?
Maybe. I hope so. We will see.
We hope so, too. What an incredible performance, but it is Jonah Borgström, the young lady from Sweden, on top. Back to you in the booth, Mike.
Hey, thanks a lot, Dave. And again, congratulations to Jonah Borgström. Absolutely amazing show there from that young lady. Pro Ski GP getting ready to take off. This is their third of 4 motos. They'll be back this afternoon. And as we flip through the script here, we're going to let you know who is down there online, what's going on with the points. Kevin Redder has been on fire. Somebody get out the extinguisher for this kid right here. Out of Austria, Kevin Redder, your points leader coming in here to moto number 3 of 4. He's got 120 points. He'll be on boat number 90. Jimmy Wilson with 96 points. He'll be on boat number 300. Riding at factory Hyperion Kawasaki, Ryder Wildeboer, boat number 81 with 92 points. Is currently sitting in 3rd place. The Samurai, Toshi Ohara, with 91 points coming into this one. He'll be on boat number 37. Boat number 40, Anthony Bernal. And I'll tell you what, this kid's got what it takes. This is his home club, so I expect to do some good stuff on it. He's got 84 points. Then you got Felix Helgeson on boat number 17. 98 is in Nazar Abdel, boat number 24. Big shout out to all my friends in Saudi Arabia. 24. Fusil Zivyar, Tanawin Moli out of Thailand on boat number 4, and Mao Sato on boat number 88. As we take a look at what is happening here, looks like Jimmy Wilson right now. He is going to be your leader on the inside. Dave Arnold joining me for the call. Dave, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, man, so awesome seeing the ladies down there and got the river a little bit. But how about that with Jonah? So excited. But right now it's all about Pro Ski GP. We're watching Jimmy Wilson right now. Who's going to be in the outside and hearing whistles? I don't know what's going on, but that's Kevin Redder. As they come around, we're going to wait for.
Oh no! I'm seeing a red flag.
Red, no!
Oh my goodness!
Oh
red. You know, Wilson and Redder came out side by side. I had to take a look behind me here. It wasn't on the screen, but I took a look behind me, and them guys had come out of the split at the same time. So I don't know who is going to get called here. I don't know who is guilty. Somebody jumped the start.
Yeah, somebody stop me.
Somebody who.
Yeah, let's take a look and see what happens. See if we could maybe see anything here.
Oh, it looked like, somebody like the middle of the inside. Not holding your line. Yeah, it was that guy, yeah. Ooh.
24?
It could have been Basul Xavier. Basul Xavier. Yep, number 24, Basul Xavier. He's going to have to start with the dead engine.
Xavier.
Hand on the helmet. Lanyard overhead. That looked a little better there, Dave.
Let's see, it was so nice to see if they can both do it nice as they go into the splits.
Well, it looks like Wilson, again, going to hole shot from the inside. James Wilson on that Hyperion Kawasaki. Going to hole shot on the inside as they work their way to the inside split.
And that's Jimmy. Yes, he is on the outside. Oof. Nice shot.
Oh, Redder on the outside. Let's see how they come out. This is going to be interesting. as they get ready to come out. Redder now coming out, and it's going to be Redder. It's going to be Kevin Redder. Wilson settles in second. And it looks like boat number 17, Felix Helgeson, in that third spot. As we complete lap number 1, let's go into lap number 2 here from Belgium.
I almost cried down there too. 2010, I just remember as a junior star, but back to the racing action. We got Kevin Redder, J Machine there. Came out of Dubai, worked with them a lot.
The biggest take out of this weekend so far for me, at least with the Pro Ski Grand Prix, is Redder not making it into the main in Osaka City.
And big points implications. I mean, it does well for Ryder Wildeboer and James Wilson.
Yeah, exactly. But and Redder been such a dominant racer for the last decade.
And such a great sportsman too. I mean, he was like, hey, it happens. Can't be perfect. Nobody is.
Exactly. He kind of just brushed it off, in Japan, and to see him, with that spirit back alive, and to see the smile like when you were down there interviewing him. Both interviews. I mean, that smile, it's just. You can tell he's back.
Yeah, that's right.
He can feel it again.
So there's second place, the Hyperion rider, trying to chase down the fast power sports rider of Kevin Redder, and pitch on the side. And on the factory Kawasaki, James Wilson, aka we still call him Jimmy. And I gotta say, man, the guy's racing all weekend. He didn't have a ride. He got us croissants, he got us muffins, and some fruit. I just love that guy. There's Felix, we just saw there. Of course, Felix out of Sweden Helgeson.
And then you got the Samurai right behind him out of Japan, Toshi Ohara.
On that Pro Force 3.0.
Exactly.
So Commanders, Fast Power Sports, Pro Forces, and Hyperions, oh my.
And the fans are stacked up on top of each other here in Belgium.
Michael Berard checking in there, saying Wilson, American flags. Kevin is going to run away with Wilson with that place. Yeah, that pace is just incredibly fast. Once you let Kevin Redder loose, it's just sometimes you just have to go, okay, that's what happened. As we go to the number 40, there's Anthony.
The cameras right now focused on 5th place, Anthony Biernal, who is pretty much our host here this weekend. And he was leading in moto number 2 all the way to the last lap, caught an edge. Got to talk to him a little bit earlier, and I'll tell you what a class act. What a nice guy.
So she's trying to chase down the number 17 there, Felix Helgeson out of Sweden. On that Pro Force 2, Mike.
To me, one of the big things I'm taking out of this race here too is Mao Santo. Now Mao Santo in Osaka City, I don't know if you remember, he's on boat number 88 out there, but if you remember, he had to go to the LCQ, and he was the first one to make it into the LCQ. Wildeboer also came in the LCQ, and that's how Redder had to sit out the main event. And now Redder has taken it to the rest of the pack, and I haven't seen Mao.
Mao is he was 10th in Moto 1, 9th in Moto 2. So he's out there. Go look for the 88. Shocking, he's such a talented rider. Another one shocking is Tano and Moli. Where's Ryder Wildeboer is the other question right now. Where is the 81?
I don't know. You got Redder up in front, Wilson, and you got boat number 17 back there in the 3rd spot. That's Felix. 37, the Samurai, and then boat number 40, Biernal, in the 5th spot. So that's the way they stack up 1 through 5 here. And look at this. The Samurai slicing and dicing his way to 3rd place.
Thank you, Samurai. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're happy when any of them win, but we watched Kevin his whole career, and we know how fast he could be. You let that Austrian tiger out of his cage.
Holy moly. And let's take a look at the pass right here as they come out of the splits right here. Looking at the inside, but look at the outside. Has the drive. Look at that. Just getting past boat number 17 right there. Felix Helgeson.
Toshi bringing out the katana once again to slice through the competition. Looking good on that pro force.
Great camera work by our production team. And right now you're taking a look at your top 3, 4, 5, all going through the split with that wide angle right there. 90, Kevin Rederer, your race leader, comes through the Red Bull start-finish line.
I can see Toshi's family of mom, dad, his wife, and his daughter watching him there from up just outside of production tent.
Once again, this is only their 3rd moto. They still got another moto, just so you know.
We are now on all 4 motos. The 3 motos are over with.
We're used to calling a champion after 3 motos, man. We got the 3rd moto for the Pro Runabout GP coming up next before we take a quick lunch break. But we're going to come back with 4 final motos. Going to be live on TV. The Pro Sport, the Pro Runabout 1100 Open, the Pro Ski Grand Prix, and the Pro Runabout Grand Prix.
Yeah, so let's go back to that 2nd place, Jimmy Wilson, the black and green Hyperion, 300 on the side. Right behind him, the all-black number 37. He's got a black and orange suit on. That is 3rd place as he tries to hunt down the American, the Japanese rider, but it's the Austrian, Kevin Rederer, stretching his legs, just getting ready to run away with this one. So far, perfect Moto 1, perfect Moto number 2. Can he repeat it in Moto 3? Well, we're going to have to wait a little bit as we see the silver, orange with the green on the side.
You know, Dave, I think that Kevin kind of set his own pace here this weekend.
Yes.
You know, Jimmy Wilson, was winning the entire first moto. And the last lap through the splits, Kevin Rederer came and stole it away. And I thought in my heart, I was like, man, this guy is gonna shine this weekend, and being in his home continent right here, Kevin Rederer has done just that. He has done nothing but shine. And back to Jimmy Wilson, who is currently running in second in the points coming into the Belgium Grand Prix here in the final day. You know, this guy, hats off to this guy, because he is, even though he's a young rider, he's still a legend.
Yes, absolutely.
He's still a legend. You know why he's a legend? He's a legend because he goes out there and he helps all the kids.
I was waiting for his interview, and he was actually got his laptop out and he's going to tune it on a computer there. So sure.
He's a legend because, you know, he's one of those guys, you know, he teaches the kids, he hangs out with the kids,
yes.
And, you know, like on a couple different regional series over in the United States, you know, he's bringing up people, he's teaching new riders, and he's trying to help them, you know, so that's a really cool thing.
Kevin riding for the United Emirates there. He's from Austria. FBJ sponsor, so it's kind of cool. He's helping out all the UAE riders. That's the very cool thing about it.
Well, we're taking a look at Wilson right now.
You see Wilson once again second place, and Samurai Toshi. Besides that, Jimmy gave a little backstretch there, so you got to wonder what's going on. But he always looked like he's riding effortlessly. Kevin's that way, and Jimmy's that way. Toshi, he's down, elbows up. He's just a hard charger. Now, Jimmy,
Toshi always in the attack position, you know, and he's been doing that since he was a kid.
Yeah.
You know, we've watched him since he was a junior.
So let's also point out the 500-pound gorilla in the room. Rederer very tall, Jimmy very tall, Toshi a little bit smaller stature, easier to get lower in the train.
Well, you know, And you know, you take a look at a lot of our past champions built like jockeys, but then you go back a little further and you look at guys like Jeff Jacobs, tall, lanky, and you know, like
opposite of Chris McCluggage.
Exactly. Yeah, complete opposite.
Yeah. He was a short little kid, but boy, he got tall and lanky, just like his boys are now. Oh, they are all fast.
Oh, and he filled out, man. Dustin, I got a picture with me and him when he was a little kid. He looked like Bart Simpson. But nowadays, you know, he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger back in his heyday.
Yeah, exactly. Toshi on the 37, all black machine. The orange and black vest and helmet. He's also a Junior Star product.
Riding the Pro Force boat from Chris Haggis, who we were talking about. Talking to
a child. He's always been that little kid to me. As we, you know, him smiling and just so happy, and his English has gotten so good. He's just an all-around great kid. I mean, everybody in the sport we absolutely love, but to watch our young juniors grow up through it. So let's go a little bit deeper with the 17 of Felix Helgstrom, and then the number 40, back a little bit farther again. That's Anthony Bernot out of Belgium here. Of course, the Jet Ski Club here.
And Bernot currently sitting fifth in the points with 84 points. Your leader with 120 points. That's Redder. Wilson with 96 points coming into this one. 92 points for Ryder. And I didn't see Ryder there in the top 5.
Yes. No, Ryder's not in the top 5 right now. Bernot is holding on to fifth position. In front of him was Felix. Then you got Toshi, James, and of course Kevin Redder up front on the XBJ UAE back ski there. And of course, he's working with a lot of teams. Another man who wears a lot of hats.
Hey, by the way, while we have the opportunity today, we'd like to say a special thanks to the National Sports Development as well as Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Racing, Jet Tribe Racing, Just our timing system, Ride House, and Kawasaki, all presenting sponsors here at the World Grand Prix, round number 2 in Belgium.
That's right. And going back to Felix Helgstrom out of Sweden. One of our other Scandinavian rides. Of course, we just saw Jonah Borgstrom take the win in pro women's ski.
So awesome to watch her come back, man. That great stuff right there. Pro ski Grand Prix going on right now out on the track. This is moto number 3 of 4. Still got another moto in this one. This one is not finished yet, and neither is the next one, the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. So, man, I hope everybody packed a lunch, because you know what? It is party time here in Belgium.
That's right. We saw Anthony there, of course, wearing the peak wetsuits there, Horton Manbury. You know you're good if you're wearing Manbury.
He can make Manbury look good any day.
Yeah, I see Toshi's on hunt for second, and he's coming in quick. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, James Wilson knows he's back there. Yes, that elbows are up right now, and Toshi's fast. There's James. It looks like James actually was able to get a little breathing room. Toshi lost a little bit of the ground.
Yeah, exactly. You take a look at Will. Again, we were talking about, you know, your top 2 riders. They ride like it's effortlessly. You know what I mean? It's just they're just you know they're totally in chill mode. You know, they just out here, you know, on a Sunday cruise, you know, chilling. Whereas Toshi's like, Toshi's like, you know, slice, dice.
You know, Jimmy had his croissant this morning, so he's feeling pretty good out there.
We got some James Wilson's fans chiming in. Michael Bernhardt also chiming in. Toshi is in the hunt for second, and he's coming quick. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we're looking at that. That's your battle right there that you can see on the screen right now between James Wilson and Toshi Ohara, the Samurai.
Yeah, it looks like a rider just gave way. He knew he wasn't in the race. Move out of the way of second place. The Hyperion rider, black and green, as we're watching him, the black and white.
And look at Wilson still in second place. Again, riding very smooth. And this is This is why, he has become one of the leaders in the sport, at least in the United States of America.
Of course, we know back in the day, the tennis ball, Bill Haig, with Jimmy, North Carolina.
I like, Daniel Svay Anderson saying Kevin is inspired by Jonah and has put it in cruise control. Love it.
So true,
thank you, Danny, for chiming in, man. We love everybody for chiming in. Jackson, J-Rod saying, "Go Battles!"
Great battles, that's for sure.
That's all we want to see. And then look at Redder.
As we're watching Redder on the silver and it's kind of a copper burnt orange color.
They don't have Thanksgiving over in Austria, but he is carving it up like a Thanksgiving Day turkey. I'm just saying. Look at him go.
I'm sure Austria's just happy, when they got their independence back in the day. It's so great.
And Redder taking a look over and seeing where the competition is. He's got a little bit of a gap between he and Jimmy Wilson, who currently sits in second. And as we take a look at Redder, works his way into the chicane on the top right-hand side of the track, as we view it here from the WATERJET Club, our host this weekend. Down that back straightaway. Here we go. He is at the red and white, and he's headed toward the MasterCard buoy. And let's see if he checks out. There we go, the MasterCard buoy. It looks like Redder going to go to the outside. And look at Redder. I'm looking for second place, Wilson. And looks like Wilson just now at the MasterCard buoy. So Redder with a nice, comfortable lead right there as he dices his way through the chicanes, outside split, left-hand side of the track. Those are the blue buoys as we view over here. Announcing in the checkered flag coming out for Kevin Redder.
That's right, on that liquid molly.
Put your hands together for that young man right there.
Of course, he's got the B&J products on there, Blosian, and of course, Kev Racing.
And waiting for second place to come through right now, and it's going to be Jimmy Wilson out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, on the factory Kawasaki. Toshi Ohara, the Samurai, coming through in third place out of Japan. Again, this is only Moto number 3. We're going to get to see these guys and gals one more time. Number 17. Coming through in that 4 spot, looks like Felix Helgeson out of Sweden. Those are your top 4, and Redder already off the boat is my partner in crime, Dave Arnold, going to go down and talk to the winner there. Boy, I'll tell you what, he has definitely got to be stoked, man. Kevin Redder, he didn't make the main in Osaka City, Japan, and has come here to Belgium, and he has made a statement in round number 2 here of the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series 2025. Kevin Redder, your winner, Moto number 3 of the Pro Ski Grand Prix. Coming up next in the last race before we go to the lunch break will be the Pro Runabout Grand Prix class. And as I take a look down here, it looks like we've got about 10 riders. We'll go through those riders after we go down to our interview here very shortly with Kevin Redder. While we're waiting on that interview, again, we would like to say a very special thanks to our great sponsors, including Kawasaki, Ride House, Jet Tribe Racing Red, as well as Freedom Racing, Thai Airways, Smooth as Silk, Amazing Thailand, and of course, the National Sports Development Fund. We're going to the interview right now. Let's go down to the beach with Dave Arnold as he stands by with our winner from the last race.
For this man, Kevin Redder, here in motor number 3, taking the big win. Kevin, I gotta say, what an incredible run. It was a little hard. I'm sure the heart took a few pounds on that red flag start. You and Jimmy came pretty much right out at the same time. So what was going through your mind in that restart?
Oh yeah, well after the first one I was so happy to finally get a clean start and come out first or second with Jimmy together. And then the red flag was like, okay, calm your nerves, get back, focus, refocus, and try it again.
Now, one of the things too is, like, on the second one you got there, you got the whole shot coming around. You look over and the lead coming out on Jimmy Wilson.
Yeah, it was a drag race to the first corner with Anthony, and then I was stoked and tried to be very clean in the splits to get out front. I know Jimmy's gonna not mess in the first lap, and he's gonna push hard to get the whole shot. So I knew getting the whole shot, it was half of the game, and then I did some push laps to get a lead.
It looked like you almost wanted to put it in cruise control, but you know you couldn't with everybody clipping behind you.
Yeah, I tried to pace myself after the couple first laps, but I'm like, I can't get away. So I was pushing. I was pushing the whole race, and it was tough to get by the lappers as well. They were doing quite well. And yeah, I just tried to stay calm and not make mistakes and focus on my racing.
3 motos down, 1 to go. Any thoughts? How are you going to relax? What are you going to do getting ready?
I'm just going to get some good food and calm down a little bit and then get ready again to go racing.
Well, there it is. Kevin Redder, the points leader, going to motor number 4. Back to you, Mike.
All right, hey, congratulations, Kevin Redder. Great job out there. Francois Midori is the one to beat here in the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. He is on boat number 466, Mohamed Barbea. Kenta Oku, boat number 18. Boat number 5, Yorji Kaja. James Bushell on the 158. 71 is Matthias Seaman. Boat number 25, Toshi Sano. As we get ready to come down the front straight away, Florian Bardot, Mohamed Albaz, Mitsuzuki Uko. And it looks like it was boat number 66. Your early race leader out there. On the Red Bull sponsored boat, that is Mohamed Barbea, who will take the whole shot here in the Pro Runabout GP class. He's had a tough go of it though. Taking a look right here on my sheets, and I've had all the moto scores, but this sheet right here doesn't have them. But I know Francois Midori. He has been perfect so far, so he comes into this one with at least 120 points. Barbea had a bad finish in the first race because he had a DNF. So I believe he finished up in 10th spot in the first race, so he is actually playing the spoiler out here. Kenta Oku out of Japan had a very good finish in the second race. However, first race, he was the first one out. He actually broke down along with Barbea and Bushell. So those 3 were out in race number 1. So I hate to say technically out of the overall championship title, but maybe not. Crazier things have happened. Boat number 4 right there, Francois Midori, currently in the second place position. And Midori, this kid's been on fire. He won the endurance race. He took a second, 2-1 so far in this Runabout GP class. Currently running in second right now, and we talk about it all the time. It's consistency that builds championships, Dave. That's right. And Midori is consistent.
I can tell you, he's been eating his Wheaties.
Boy, and it's funny because, the first endurance race, we're talking about him and everything back on Friday, and, he was kind of like all over the boat. He was kind of like a rag doll all over the boat. The boat was driving him. He wasn't driving the boat. But you know what? He is making me eat my words. I think he might have heard that online, and he's like, okay, Mike, and you can see him look at him. You watch him ride, and it doesn't look like he's like on it. You see a lot of other riders, and he doesn't seem like he's that guy, but he is that guy.
Yes, he is that guy. So see Midori on that purple, yellow, white, and green talk about that easy rider on the side. Great to see those guys out here helping out there. The French rider.
Wow.
There's a man, Mohammed Albaz, and that third position. We saw him hold shot so many races. It's kind of weird to see him keep in the field.
You know, Albaz, he's had an up and down weekend. You know, had some mechanical issues, but the guy's fast.
Yes.
Bottom line, the guy is fast. You know, I mean, out of Kuwait City, Kuwait, sponsored by the Kuwait Sports Center. As we take a look at Sam's family right there, I believe that was the Wilson family there. Sammy Wilson.
Getting some shout outs on there. Go the number 5 machine.
That is Yoshi Kaja.
Yeah.
And there is number 66, Barbea. And Midori right there in his back pocket. And you can see just how close Midori is, and he's chasing him. But Yoshikaja, boy, what a great first moto for him.
So let them blow the boats out there a little bit.
That cleaned out the earwax.
What?
Huh?
Back to Yorgi.
No, I was just saying, you know, what a great race. First race he had, you know, he started in 4th, worked his way all the way up. Keep your eyes on him because Yorgi's consistent. But he was in front of Midori when he won, and Midori took a second. And Midori, when we did the interviews a little earlier, Midori was talking about, you know, hey, listen, if I can get ahead of Yorgi to begin with, I'm okay. But if I'm behind him, I have a problem.
That's right. As we go back up front, let's take another look at here right now. Okay. Mohammed with an issue. Rebea there on the Red Bull 88. That is just heartbreaking, but he's up and moving again. We saw that a little strange and a little scary for the leader to have those issues.
I was going to say, we're not taking questions right now.
That's right. He's got Pro Rider on the side of that. The rider from Kuwait, Red Bull.
Jamu says...
We got wings. It's Midori on the black, green, and yellow machine. Out in that second place, the Iron Man, Midori.
Boy, I'll tell you what, hats off to that guy right there, man. Just blowing up here in the runabout class and in the endurance class. Midori is he's trying to build a legacy. That's kind of what I'm thinking right here. And that guy already has a legacy right there. Code number 66, Skinny Mo, over 25 world titles.
And it's hard to believe, look how close that was. Midori right there back on his back porch looking to trespass, let alone kick the back door down. But you got to wonder what's going through Mohammed. He goes, I have not won a race yet. I got to get to it. He's got to be feeling the pressure.
Well, yeah, you know, I'm just saying, Skinny Mo, man, he just had some issues so far. You know, it broke down in that first race, and you got to wonder, you know, especially if it's the first race. You know, if it's the last race, it's a little different. But if you break down the first moto, you got 4 motos. I mean, what's going through your head? What's going through your head? You know, the next 3 motos, it's like, you know, I just, man, and I cannot say anything, but I think that's got to get in his head. And look at Midori right there.
Midori goes wide, sweep there, trying to get some speed, go back into that buoy. As Mohammed took that line totally away.
And that's exactly what he should do. You know, if you're racing, you're out in front, you want to take that line away from your second place competitor. You want to shake and bake a little bit, you know, move those bars around, trying to make that guy cross over awake, and that's right there. That's what Midori's doing. You see that? You see the boat hop up right there. He just lost a half a second on that hop right there.
Yeah, you're not on the water. You're not getting that forward momentum there. You're not getting that drive, and you don't want that pump to cavitate. It's when you get the bubbles in there.
And right now, again, about 2.5, 3 seconds.
My watch just said I'm in a loud environment. You think? GP boats, come on, Apple Watch.
We got a rider down.
That's the 25 there. That's our Japanese rider, Toshiki Sano.
Oh, man.
Man, heartbreaking for that man.
Tough break there for Toshiki. Well, you know, third moto, hopefully you'll be able to get it back for the fourth moto. Fourth moto for the Pro Runabout, going to come up about 3:15 or so, folks. So if you're a Runabout fan, 3:15, you want to chime back in here? Because that is when our fourth and final moto is going to go down here. Look at Midori. Midori taking it way inside line there.
So it's Easy Rider on the side of that machine. Easy Rider.
Oh, yeah, easy.
So I know that Mohammed rides for the Pro Rider Zone right there. That's our good Saeed.
Right, you got Red Bull and Easy Rider right there up in front. 66 Skinny Mo, Mohammed Barbea. Over 25 world titles, leading Francois Midori, currently in second place. And there is the gap between the top two, and you can see they're coming up to some lap traffic right now, Dave.
Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting how they deal with that. That's when you want to definitely not follow somebody.
My goodness. They work their way around the MasterCard buoy, and it looks like second place. Midori going to the inside split. And we'll have Barbea to the outside split. So let's see how they come out. Barbea on the blues and Midori on the greens right now, as we view it here from the O2R Jet Club, our hosts. And it is going to be tight as they come out. Okay, Barbea still with about a 2-second lead as they come out. Wow.
This is incredible.
Unbelievable. So close. And, Midori's just right there, He's just kind of hanging out right there. Trying to hang out outside the pump wash, but I'll tell you what, Barabi doing a good job keeping him behind him.
Excellent job. He knows what's at stake. He says, it's been a while since I won.
Yeah.
My turn.
Skinny Mo has gotten a lot wider here, in Moto number 3 of the...
His elbows are about 10 feet wide.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like we talk about in the motocross all the time. There is third place, Mohammed Albaz, and that is Barbea's teammate, and James Bushell. James Bushell right there in the fourth place position. Bushell he hasn't had the best of weekends. Comes into this one, I believe, 5th in points right now after the first couple motos, but had a breakdown in the first moto. And we're taking a look at Albaz right now on screen. He's currently in that third place position. Albaz is one of those guys, Dave. He's kind of like a sneaky Pete. You know what I mean? He's just he's quiet. You see him in the pits, everything like that. He doesn't talk. He's not flamboyant or anything like that. But then he comes out here, he gets on that boat, and my, oh my. Look out, I'm in the room. That's all I got to say. I'm going to kick the door open. Midori still hanging on to second. And look at this. Look how close they are. And I believe that right there, that was Florian Bardot that we seen on the 911, the red 911 right there.
Well, I'll tell you, Syed Al-Sharifi, got to be happy. He's the owner of Rider Zone shop there. Rider and all those guys. They work with a lot of these guys. It's so kind of cool. I was expecting to see him out here.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be in Thailand. And once again, looking at Midori on the bottom right-hand side of the screen there, still holding on to second place position. He is right behind Mohammed Barbea. Again, over 25 world titles. And he brings it all here to Belgium.
Yeah, Barbea, though, it's been a drought. It's been a drought for that man. Yeah, it's great. Him and Albaz have always been fighting in Japan. They, were so close. They're teammates. They're great competitors. But I think it's just give me a win. But when you got, a guy like Francois Midori, and this is the shocker, seeing 6th place, the number 5, Yori Kaja, of course, after taking that win, that boat was glued. But he said he didn't have the speed, but he had the handling.
He definitely had it in Moto number 1 as he ended up taking the victory. But going back to Skinny Mo, Mohammed Barbea, a 3-time World Series champion. He won in 2019, 2021, and 2024. And most recently, the 2025 Osaka Grand Prix winner. He brings a little momentum coming in here.
But
will he have the momentum coming out?
Now the question is, like I said, he had a drought in Moto 1, Moto 2, and Moto 3 be his charm.
Francois Midori in second, top French rider and a perennial rival rather to the two Kuwaiti sensations, Albaz and Barbea.
Saying nice Midori, nice pressing. Yes, he is definitely pressing. Look at the gap between Skinny Mo and Midori. It's almost non-existent. That is so true.
So tight.
Don't blink, you might miss something.
So tight right here. As this is the final race before we take a short break, folks. But look at Midori. Boy, this guy is relentless. I'm telling you.
When they say runabouts may be called couch riders, but have you ever had a 600 horsepower couch between your legs?
Yeah, 500 horsepower couch between your legs. My goodness. I certainly wouldn't want the recliner with that package.
Most definitely. As we go back to sixth place there's the number 5, the Hungarian on the all-black machine. He's in neon.
And you can see your top 3 all there in the frame. It looks like we got a lap rider, or back marker rather, that's on the outside split section as we view it here from the WATERJET Club. And we get ready to go down the front straightaway. Once again, your leader should be coming from the outside. And there's the 158, James Bushell. Oh, and Kaja fighting with Bushell right now. And looks like Kaja pushing Bushell just a little bit wide. And these guys, they've been bumping rails for about a decade now.
So we watched Kaja go from 6th to 5th, get by Bushell, now to 4th, Bushell back to 5th. On the move like he did in Moto 1.
Albaz still in the 3rd spot, and we've talked about the top 2 throughout the beginning of this race. Skinny Mo, your race leader. And there is Albaz, who currently sits in 3rd place. Albaz, and here comes Kaja. And Kaja doing exactly what he did in Moto number 1. And let's take a look at the pass right here. Here comes Kaja right past Bushell.
Boy, I like a rocket ship.
Bushell takes a look over and says, "Hey, man, ain't she even going to fist bump me on the way?"
Yeah, 158 performance ain't no joke either.
I'm telling you.
Back to Albaz now, the 3rd place rider. He's got the red, the white, the blue, the flashy number 38 on the side of that machine. As we go back to the all black, the man in black, that is Georgi Kaja.
Kaja, yeah, with that yellow dry suit. And here we go, out of the... Oh, Kaja's out!
Oh, my goodness!
Kaja's down! Oh, my. Tough break for Georgi Kaja, and I'm not sure if he lost steering or if he lost power. He's got an issue, though.
Some of the fans up there going, oh, what just happened? I saw hand motions.
Bushell back to 4th.
And there's Kaja.
There's Kaja right there. Damn it.
Oh, the steering looks like...
Yeah, like I said, I that's what I thought. I thought he lost the steering.
We don't see that when they're under power. There's force there.
Yeah, it looks like like something came unglued from underneath.
Yeah, disconnected or broke.
Right.
I want 600 horsepower slapping around with an unguided missile.
Yeah, and the white flag.
This is incredible.
This is, man. I'll tell you what, I am actually loving this right now, man.
If we weren't awake early, we are now.
The white flag is out, 1 lap to go. Skinny Mo, Mohamed Barbea, 3-time World Series champion, in the lead. Midori's still in second. Midori's still right there.
He's right there.
Outside shot, but again, outside shot.
We're talking about the Red Bull machine, the Kuwaiti rider up front, then the yellow and black, the French rider, Midori, as they come into the splits. Barbea to the outside.
Oh, yeah, and Midori wanted the inside on the Easy Rider package. And here we go. as they come through the split section. Who is it going to be? Midori. Again, he went in about a second and a half after Skinny Mo went in on the outside. Skinny Mo with a lapper in front of him, though. He's not going to have the fresh water. And here they come. Oh, Skinny Mo just by about 2-3 boat lengths. What a race. What a race. Congratulations, Mohammed Barbea, taking the win out of Kuwait City, Kuwait. Sponsored by the Kuwait Finance Center. The incredible race. Francois Midori coming through in second, but Francois Midori, Dave, he is going to remain the points leader. My partner in crime going down. He's going to talk to the winners, talk about how that happened, but my, oh my. There's Albaz, boat number 38 out of Kuwait coming through in third. James Bushell coming through in the fourth spot on boat number 158 out of Great Britain. Bush will be saying, hey, 158 performance, and hello to the Shortland family. Wow. What a race. What a race, man. How about a nice round of applause for all of our GP racers out there. Come on, folks. Stand up, clap, and make some noise for these people. What a race. Pro Runabout GP, and we're going to get to see him again along with the Pro Sport GP, the Pro Runabout 1100 Open, the Pro Ski GP Moto number 4, and this same race you just watched, Moto number 4 on that race right there. We're taking a look at Georgi Kaja right now as he is limping that boat in. Obviously got some huge steering issues there. Hopefully they'll be able to get that together before Moto number 4. Once again, folks, I'll tell you why we have the opportunity. We'd like to say a special thanks to all of our great sponsors here. And we couldn't put on a show like this without them. Special thanks to our good friends from the National Sports Development Fund. Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red, Just our race timing system, Ride House, and Kawasaki. Well, I'll tell you, this event's supported by the Tam Unot Prampao Foundation. Special thanks to them. And let's go down to Dave Arnold, who is on the beach with our winner.
What an incredible Pro Runabout race. I got to say, the GP boats never disappoint. Well, this man, he came out of Osaka, Japan with the points lead. Moto 1, Moto 2, not the best for him, but Red Bull gave him some wings because Skinny Mohammed, you did, man, talk about a credible race. You had a lot of pressure out there, my friend.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank God to get first place in third moto. Not my weekend and my teammate Mohammed Albaz, because first moto was technical issues. My team mechanic, they fix it, and also Moto 2 Albaz have some issues mechanic, but still we have Moto 4. It's an amazing fight with Midori. It was a good race, and I hope to win Moto 4 to get a good point for Clean Cup.
Let's talk about the last lap. Were you feeling the pressure?
Yeah, see what happened to me. It's really pressure with Midori. Midori was 2 times first and second, so he's the lead the point. I want to push to get a good point with other riders like Albaz and Kaza. So good job for everyone, and thank you so much.
There it is.
Good push. He a lot. Keep safe, Midori. No, he pushed more.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, you're gonna go get some breath, get some to eat, and relax a little bit.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. Well, Mohammed Bey, he is just exhausted. He can't wait to get to moto number 4, but we're going to let him relax. We're going to take a break. I'll throw it back to the booth with Mike Young.
Hey, Dave, thanks a lot. And once again, congratulations, Skinny Mo down there, and Francois Midori, who's going to come in with a points lead into moto number 4. We're going to be back at 2 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a short pause for the cause, feed the crew. But before we go, we'd like to say a very special thanks once again to the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Smooth as Silk, Freedom Racing, Jet Tribe Racing Red, Ride House, and Kawasaki. My name's Mike Young for Dave Arnold. We'll be back at 2 o'clock, folks, 1400. Set your timer.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
Jet Tribe.